What is going on, everybody in the house tonight? Say hey, or just say hi, or what's up, or hello there. Welcome to the Greenfellaz. Trying getting sports ingrained into our algorithm stream by streaming with sports in our keywords and title for the next 4 hours, probably 5 hours, 6 hours, 6 hours tonight. Time's last game, 8:45 p.m. my time. So next 6 hours ish. So yeah, I'm gonna watch some college basketball. Maybe some people show up. Maybe they won't. There's an orc in the chat. He's not gonna come on though, and it's too late for him. Right, Kev? Right. And I am Pirate Knight. My name is Chris. If you've never been here before, if you have been here before, man, you came back. What the hell? Okay, well, enough about that and more about why we're here. It's March Madness. There are 16 teams left. It's the Sweet 16. 4 games tonight, 4 games tomorrow night. And then over the weekend, there's only 2 games a day. And then next weekend, there's only 2 games on Saturday, and then 1 game on Monday, and then we're done. But then we're going to talk about sports. Maybe on Friday, we'll kick off the first episode of World of Sports and see how that goes as well. And maybe talk about, a lead up to the Final Four kind of thing. But then, yesterday I had a day, so we didn't do our stream yesterday. And it wasn't a health thing either. It was just life. Life getting in the way as usual. But the games first game tips off in 7 minutes. So let's talk about anything between now and then. You had a day? No. LOL. Yeah, I had a day. It had to do with Bobo. And my lunch order as well. Two things that just were. And then my eye has been bad again, so I have to probably get eye surgery again. Got that appointment set. But life getting in the way, folks. Life getting in the way. But hey, it's March Madness. Sweet 16 is about to start. And so I am excited. Let's take a look at the stats for the 2 teams involved. Boom. Yeah. It's not the account I can watch. There we go. That video with. It's private, you see. Ha! Kev's so funny. So, speaking of Bobo, let's see if he wants to actually come in while we take a look at these stats. On the left, we have Michigan State's season stats. And on the right, we have Kansas State. It's Sparty versus the Wildcats at the NCAA tournament here at Madison Square. Ooh, they're in Madison Square Garden. This is exciting. This is a big ass venue. In state. So we're gonna go with Kansas State on this one. Part of the Greenfellaz album has a song called "Life Gets in the Way," but it's like "Something in the Way" by Nirvana. It's funny, or is it something by the Beatles? That's yeah. Sorry. But poor taste. Poor taste. I apologize for that. Oh boy, it's gonna be a doozy tonight. I was supposed to have someone come over and look at my hot water heater setup because we're gonna be installing a new one. That's part of life getting in the way, and I thought that was gonna happen today at some point, and it hasn't. I guess life's getting in the way for the other person, which happens. So I'm okay with it. I'm here with you guys hanging out. So if I have to like dip out and I start playing the Greenfellaz anthem adventure for a while, that's why. Maybe someone will show up by then and hang out. Maybe Gio will be here. Maybe Spencer might hop on. I don't know what if he's all about to embark on the Comic-Con adventure. So what he's doing. Maybe he's already hanging out with Patrick and they're having a circle jerk. So let's hope that there is someone here if someone has to come look at the hot water heater while the stream is going on, or Amber gets home by the time Amber gets home as well. But if not, you guys will like the song, damn it. You'll dance to it, damn it. And we'll have to get more songs. Maybe I'll play Kev's F by an Anchor karaoke. One time I have to step away. We'll make a playlist. Yes, we'll have to make a playlist of our karaoke that's been recorded, and sometimes play that to scare people away. Orcs don't dance, orcs don't sing. The only thing about them is the way they ring. Oh, what? Maybe? No. God damn it, dog. I'm gonna go. There you go. All right, there you go. The way they swings. Swing. Oh yeah, swing, not swing, swing. I like it. I like it. Wang joke for James. I like it. The only orcs don't dance, orcs don't sing. The only thing about them is the way it swing. No, they make it swing. There you go. There you go. The only thing about them is the way they make it swing. There you go. There you go. There you go. Doesn't work great, but it works. I will sing. You're the one who made lyrics up. I'm going to sing them, damn it. Oh, no, they can dance when they want to, the way they want to, but they're no orcs of mine. Because if they don't dance, and when they don't dance, then they're no friends of time. All right, so tip-off is about to happen. The lights are weird, and they're announcing the starting lineups. At guard. Oh my gosh! Go. He wants to play. How cute. At head coach, Tom Izzo. Yeah, Tom Izzo's a hell of a coach, that's for sure. The most annoying toys ever created. Oh boy, this will be a fun stream, guys. It's gonna be a doozy. That's for sure. That's okay. Amber will be home soon. It's good because the games are starting later in the day. And as far as I know, Amber is coming right home off work and not going to hang out with her sister. But we'll see. Because if it's hours and hours of fun all the time, where'd it go, Bobo? Where'd it go? It's over here. Wait. Hey man, anyway, go get it. Well, don't bark at it. That's what we got. I need a camera for him, don't I? Should I set up a camera for him? Oh, go get him. Go get him. Go get it. What? Go eat your dinner. Go. Puppies fun. And he's almost 3, so he's an adult puppy. You know what I mean? Like he's like at that toddler stage. It's not. Oh, no, you're not going back out there. You just came in. Oh boy. This is fantastic, guys. All right, you want to go back out there? All right, well, next time at the next commercial break, because I'm watching a game here. Oh, you know, I guess I should update this. Should update. Aha! And then this should update. And all right. So far, Michigan State cannot hit a shot. They are 0 for 8. And fouled before the shot. 0 for 4. Fouled before the shot. First foul for Kansas State. Already a sub. Only a minute 2 into the game. Interesting. They're seeing mismatches already, obviously. Oh, wow. Good defensive play by Michigan State. Well, Kansas State. Michigan State, though, gets it back. Michigan State drives and does not get it. 0 for 5 from the floor now. And what a pass by Kansas State. Oh, and they get it back. And for 3, and it's good. And Kansas State, hey, I picked the right horse so far. I mean, but Michigan State is a marathon team. They'll get you in the second half for sure. Oh, what an alley-oop. There's your first. That's a way to get your first basket. Alley-oop. Alley-oop. Remember, here at the Greenfellaz, live looking rules are 2 minutes left in the game and less than a one score or less game, one possession game. I'll perfect that. It's my disclaimer of live looking. People coming by randomly be like, why is there no live look-ins or anything? Why is it says there's a watch party. Why is there not? Why aren't we watching it together? Well, you got to watch it yourself. Alley-oop! All right. It's 5-2. Here comes Michigan State up the floor. And the State. Oh, nice. Oh, wow. Oh, he got fouled, though. I was going to say, how did that not drop? It's because he got fouled. It's because he got fouled. And Kev, if you're still watching, I fixed that recording issue I had during streams, so now we can do instead of me doing timestamp. Yep. So Kansas State at the line, and he misses both free. Well then. See what happens. A good chance for Michigan State after them missing 2 for 3 to tie it, and it's good. Tie game. On him chewing on shell. Also, what do you think of the new wide view? What? No. Oh, you were making a joke about the recording issue. No, Hal was saying that I couldn't record when I pressed the record button while we were streaming. It's because I had it set to the same whatchamacallit. Sorry. Bodie, get out of there. I had both the recording and the streaming set to the same encoder. I just had to change the recording encoder to the same one but different one, like 2 types of the same one. So yeah, now it works. Now I can record. Just tested it. Yay! Whoops. Yeah. Whoops is right. Yep. User error for sure. It was probably when I was messing with things, thinking, "Oh, this is a better encoder. I'll use this." But no, it's not. It's the same. One's for recording and one. Go eat your dinner. Go finish your dinner, Bodie. Go finish your dinner. Take the lead back. Man, this has been. Michigan State has taken a lot of shots. 2 for 10 to Kansas State's 3 for 5 and 2 free throws. And Kansas State hits another shot. It's 7 to 5. Michigan State, they're coming down quick. Oh, lines up, pulls up, stops, passes out, drives, shot, and no good. And and defensive board. What a sloppy defensive board. Oh, get the ball. Crazy. Oh, wow. Kansas State is slicing and dicing while Michigan State not so much. Oh, for 3. And he's feeling it. It's 9 to 8. It's only their 3rd shot, 2nd 3, though. So they're 2 for 4 from downtown. So that's keeping them in this game. What are you doing, dude? Oh, Kansas State wanted to take a 3 there. Oh, they're gonna nope. No, that's way too. Nope, these sloppy handles. Sloppy handles. Oh, past the corner has to pick. Oh, shoot it. There's no time. Oh, and he hits a shot clock buzzer beater from downtown. What a shot! What a shot! Gotta find my announcer voice. Basketball is a hard sport to be an announcer for because it's fast or faster. It doesn't stop. You get pauses, but still it's faster. Hockey's the hardest, obviously, and that's why some of the hockey guys are seen as the best in the business. Because how fast everything is and how they keep up. Kansas State is, oh, tried something crazy there, but it's a foul on Michigan State there. Wow. Should have just left him alone. Shouldn't have jumped up. Shouldn't have gotten near him. Woo! What a start to a game, guys. What a start to the game. Da-da-da-da, da-da-da-da-da. Get carried away sometimes. Forgive me. Let's see here. Refresh this. See. And so UConn tips off in the next 35 minutes. And then FAU Tennessee is after that, a couple of hours later, and then followed by Gonzaga UCLA. So really, we're only having 2 games at a time, and 4 games total. So great game so far. 12-8 is the score. It's definitely an interesting matchup. Michigan State has. I just did. Well, for me, it's. What are you talking about? Refresh that. I'll refresh you. 12 to 10. Right, 12 to 10. Yeah. 12 to 10. Thank you. Yeah, Michigan State just scored. That's right. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, I don't know why. Yeah. That's right. They just hit another shot. Yeah, well, no, the stats were right. And that's why I was like, wait a minute. They've hit threes. So they've hit 2 threes. How do they only have 10 points with 5 shots? So yes, that makes sense that it's 12. Yes. To 10. And they've hit 4 shots. Okay. Yes. All right. That's better. That's better. Refresh this. Refresh this. What? Huh? Refresh this. Refresh that. Refresh this. Commercials. The bane of the USA. Oh, my phone says, please connect to charger. I shall do so. Yeah, I'd like to ask, Kev, what do you think of the wide or I've set up the camera differently, so it's now a little like obviously it's zoomed out, but I was able to slide it over but not have the rigging the tripod. I'll take a picture of it actually and send it to you at some point. It's quite hilarious. All right, we returned to action here at the Garden. Oh. All right, Kansas State at the top of the point. They have possession, handing it off, circling, moving the ball. Oh, for 3 and no good. Oh, but then it's off of Kansas State. Michigan State ball. Yeah, that way people can see hats now. They can see like the gaming sign, license plate, the Joe Theismann signed picture. Oh, I figured. Why not? Now the chest is. And now if I go over here, I have to go way over. Copies. Kind of cool. Move around a bunch. Of course, my volume changes a bunch as I move farther away from a microphone. But I feel like my sound is a little more balanced now. I've adjusted some levels. Well, let's see. I will check it on the afterwards. You know. Shot by Kansas State, no good. Man, Michigan State Could take the lead right here. 12-12, y'all. 12-12, y'all. Let's move this. Boom. Oh, and there it is. Oh, in and out. Oh. Oh, you got hit in the face. That's okay, Kansas State. Like, it's better than it usually is? Is that what you're saying? Yeah, I think so too. I think so too. If that's what you're saying. Because I'm not I don't have it so high. So when I talk normally, it sounds more normal. Sounds good. Enjoy your food. And Kansas State takes the lead back. Excellent. Thank you. Thank you for saying that. Oh, almost stolen by Kansas State. Michigan State trying to take a shot. Oh, thought about the three. And here he takes it. Then no good. That was a terrible shot. Oh, wow. No over the back. Wow. Kansas State is up in arms about that, but they play on in. It's a drive in and layup by Michigan State. Oh, I'm actually apparently behind because I haven't seen this three ball yet that it says it is. It's just weird that about to be right here though. There it is. And there it is. So, oh man. That means the NCAA site is like, oh, we need to work on our refresh times. YouTube TV's like, screw that. We don't care. That's okay. I'm going to go to the multi-view when the next game starts in 25 minutes. Here goes Michigan State driving and kicking and three. And it's good. Tie game. Wow. All right. Yeah, you didn't catch up to that one, NCAA site. Ah, tie game. Bet you didn't see that one come. Oh, there they got it. Damn. Let's go. Oh, Kansas State is. Oh, wow. Foul on the initial. Oh, he got bumped in the face and gave up a foul. Wait. Did he take the foul? Yeah, he picked up the foul. He didn't get there in time, so it's definitely not a charge. But there's timeout because I think there's blood on the court. So that was a hard take to take the defensive foul. But I mean, hey man, these kids have heart. What are you gonna say? What are you gonna say now? Hey, look, it's a commercial with Spike Lee, Samuel L. Jackson, Charles Barkley. Sometimes Magic's in there. Nope, no Magic. No, a dog though, a cute dog. Oh, mascots. Chuck and the Chuckettes. All right. Yes, this is the Chuck and the. Oh, oh, and it's okay. It's freaking Jim Nance. I think is who that was, or is it Seth Davis? I think it's Jim Nance. Can't tell. Hey, it's a Spencer. It's a Spencer. You gonna come hang out, or are you doing shit? Getting ready for Comic On. Getting ready for Comic On. Oh, nice. Very, very nice. Very nice. Cool. Who? Ah, American Dad commercial. Great show. I have it set on my DVR. I just watch it. Um, watch it. When I'm bored, something to put on when I'm sitting there, background. It even more so than Family Guy and Simpsons because I like to actually more pay attention to those. While American Dad, I can sometimes ignore it. And sounds good, Spencer. See you in a bit. Cool. I will have assistance if something happens. Thank you, Spencer. You have saved the internet from dead air. Saved the from dead air. Dun dun dun. And we're back. 11 conferences in Sweet 16 for the first time since 2010. Arkansas seeking third straight trip to the Elite Eight, and Florida Atlantic first Sweet 16 appearance in school history. Their game is at 8 p.m. Central, 9 p.m. Eastern. And then Gonzaga takes on UCLA at 8:45/9:45. That's fine. No, Spencer, don't worry. Yeah, in a bit. BRB, he said as well. Yes, in a bit is good. And yeah, if Hamer gets home before you can get it, everyone's gonna listen to the Geo song, Geo's Greenfellaz anthem, Adventure, as it's called, on loop. Where like if I hear that it's starting to end, I'll be like, "Be right back, Hamer," and I'll run downstairs. And I should control it with huh. Yeah, let's see if I can. I'd have to wait. Can you cast from Firefox? No, it opens the see. No, because I have to log in on my no, it's all complicated. Never mind. I mean not Firefox. Never mind. No, I would have been fine. I could have controlled it from my phone. I can control it from my phone if I really want to. The dog kind of wants to come in, but the sun has gone down and the moon has gone up. And actually not yet, really. And long ago, somebody left with the cup. Actually, no, they're playing for it right now. There's 16 teams left still vying for the trophy here. They're striving and driving and hugging the turns. Well, yeah, they are striving. They are driving the lanes, searching for something that still burns. Well, they might want to get that checked out by a doctor. So, but they are trying to go the distance. They're not going for speed though. It's not a sprint. It's a marathon. Ha ha. It's a mad world. This tournament. March. Madness. The madness of March. Oh, Kansas State still has the lead. See if here, I'll leave people who don't by the colors. There you go. Michigan State's green, Kansas State purple, and Kansas State for 3. And no good. Michigan State with a defensive rebound coming up the court in transition. Number 3 has it over number 17, and he's calling a play. I guess he's their point guard. Here comes number 12. That's the screen, trying to pick and roll. Doesn't work. Number 11 drives. So wait, it's number 11, number 10. Sorry, number 10. And up and in. Man, number 10, he's got like 8 points, I think, already. I wonder if he is their leading scorer. I don't know much about Michigan State's basketball team here. Not gonna lie. And there's the shot. Oh, air ball by Kansas State, and over the back foul by Kansas State. And so it is party ball, and looks like we have a timeout on the court. And let me go see what that noise and ruckus is. BRB. We're gonna play a little adventure in the background while I go check on. Nothing, and he's inside. So that's a win. All right. Yeah, Matthew, we're not going to overplay that, though, you know? Just got to use it for the whole stream. Especially if Spencer takes his sweet time. Yes, Matthew, also, sun's getting low, Hulk. But, Matthew, you know that cake song. You must. Going the distance? She's going for distance. She's going for speed. She's all alone, all alone, all alone. Oh. Okay, bye. See ya. He's mad at me. That's okay. Yes, Matthew remembers. Pepperidge Farms remembers. The Orc remembers. Oh my. Here. Arr. 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 Aw. Let me mute. Let me back to the music, folks. Just until he stops. Michigan State has taken the lead by 4. All right, yeah. Had to yell at him. He's been a little rambunctious past couple of days. Got him in trouble at school. Someone got him in trouble at school yesterday, didn't they, Bodie? Huh? Bodie got in trouble at school yesterday. In trouble? Trouble, trouble. Trouble, trouble. Trouble, trouble, trouble. Whew. Michigan State holding on, but man, they're going back and forth. There's still 6 minutes left in the half. This is still kind of low scoring. That's because neither team has really hit. Oh, backcourt. And backcourt. The women's Final Four, March 31st and April 2nd. So Friday and Sunday is the women's, and then Saturday and Monday is the men's. But that's not next. Yeah, that's next week. That's this weekend. Today and tomorrow is the Sweet 16. And then Saturday and Sunday is the Elite 8. And then the Final Four is the following Saturday. And then the championship game is that Monday. So, yeah. And tip off for the next game is in about 15 minutes. Let's see who can take that one between Arkansas and UConn. That's a fantastic matchup. Oh, what a pass. Way to get out of that. Oh, thought he was going to take the 3. He drives, he passes it, and he gets fouled before the pass. This Hauser kid, the beast. I think he's got a brother already in the NBA or that also or is still at Michigan State. I can't remember. I think maybe his brother. Oh, no. This is the kid that he played with his brother somewhere, Marquette. And his brother's in and he's at Michigan State, and his brother's in the NBA, something like that. I think it was Marquette. Whoever Michigan State, I think it was Marquette, beat second. Let's find out. Alexa, who did Michigan State beat in the second round of the NCAA tournament? Oh, she's terrible. I'll have to just, or I can just go over to this. We can take a look. Yep, Marquette. Was Marquette. Oh, State taking a 3, and it's good. Ooh, it's a 1-point game now. 5.5 minutes left in the half. Fantastic basketball we're watching, folks. Fantastic basketball. Fantastic basketball, guys. Here, Greenfellaz Sports Network. Now it's time for a message from our sponsor, Bodhi. Bodhi, tell us about the toy you have in your mouth today. It looks like a Firefly toy from the Pumbaa log toy. Is that what you have? Why, yes, Dad. That's what I got. Ah, fantastic. I love those. Yes, Amber bought two, three Disney licensed toys, dog toys that are just got destroyed. You know, one was Mike from Monsters Inc. It was just his head, round toy. Bodhi recently tore the squeaker out of that. And then there was these Mickey Mouse ears, heart shaped like a heart, and it had Mickey Mouse ears shaped like hearts. He's destroyed that a bunch. Not fully, but and then we've got also the Pumbaa log it's one of those like logs that you hide the toys in. It's got the holes and they're bugs. So there's bug toys all over the house. Sorry about that. He was getting into something. I had to stop him. I was like an instant, oh God, no, don't do that. Now he's mad at me. I don't care. I don't care. They're like children. They're, oh wow, almost a nice steal by Michigan State. Didn't quite get it though. Kansas State taking the lead by 2. They must have missed the 3 that they took. Oh, and now they're up by 4. Oh man. Game is back and forth, back and forth. And it looks like a foul on the floor before this shot. That was a beautiful play. Beautiful. Oh, and we got another commercial. Wow. There's probably a lot. Oh, it looks like Diablo 4 ad. There are a lot of here. I'll even do this. Yeah. Definitely looks like a Diablo 4 ad. Yep, there's Lilith. Deliver us from evil. Play Diablo. Box X. Oh, that's a controversial ad. An Activision Blizzard game, which is in the heat of the whole Activision Blizzard sale to Microsoft, is the highlight of an Xbox ad. And there's, so I wonder how Sony feels about that ad. Wonder how Sony feels about that ad. I really do. Yeah, exactly. I think that's how they feel. Right. Excuse me again. Oh, and like a ghost, he's gone. Like a ghost. Oh, he's back. Welcome to the life and times of my hell. This, folks, which you can't hear at least. At least I've got a threshold, good suppression threshold on, so you can't hear this. But if he barks, you will hear it. And instead, he's whining. There you go. His dinner like he's supposed to. Like a good dog. Like a good dog. My hat look. There we go. My hat is crooked. I like it. I don't like it. There we go. Ah. Get my hair under there. Here's a mess. Get it like professionally cut. I trimmed it a little bit because it was just too much of a mess. It was in the way. It's getting in the way, man. Like, here, look at this shit. It's all over the place. But if I can do this, go like this, push, get it all together now. There, that's a little better. Jesus. Yeah, it's, welcome to the stylings of Pyron Knight's hair on Greenfellaz. So, Kansas State up by 4, 3:46 left. And Michigan State hits their first 1-1. So it looks like 6 fouls. Used to be 7. Guessing it's 6 now. Go say bonus. That's 6 fouls. So, and oh, they just updated it to double bonus. That was the 10th foul for Kansas. Wait, what? Then why did he get a 1-1? Oh, because the next foul will be the double bonus. Got it. Got it. The next foul will be the double bonus. That is very true. Very, very true. And yep, Michigan be. But let's see if. Oh, good block. What a block. What a block. What a block. Oh, now for 3 though, and no good. Oh, and he tries to get the offensive board, but cannot. Okay, Kansas State. Oh, good defense by Michigan State, but Kansas State does get the offensive board. Oh, and shoots a three, and it looks like it's going to be good. It is. Woo! And it's a foul now on Kansas State again, and now Michigan State will get 2 free throws. So I think this is something that Michigan State needs to take advantage of in the second half, is their size advantage, and get to the line and getting the bonuses and getting the double bonus much sooner than this game, because it's, they're just in the double bonus and there's just under 3 minutes left. So definitely don't here we go. See, poor Mike. Fluff just went everywhere. And easy. Good. Yes. Adulting. Being thankful your dog eats his dinner. Oh. Wow. Eat your din. Come on. Go get your toy. Did one or the other. Good boy. Oh boy. Want a commercial? We got some time left. 5-point lead. Go finish your dinner and then you can go outside. No, go finish your dinner like a child. You want to go outside before you finish your dinner? All right. We'll be right back, folks. Got to turn the volume up of the music. I was listening to it in my head. Not, you guys weren't. Sorry about that. Haha. All right. We're back. And let's Kansas State. Right. All right, it's a free throw for Michigan State, 33-29. Lead for Kansas State, 7 left. Does hit that second one according to scoreboard, so that's good. That is good. Oh, I'll be right back. You're going to listen to some music, guys. Hold on. I got something I got to deal with. Sorry, guys. Amber is home as well.
One Coke, 0 sugar.
Sorry, guys. Also trying to get you the score of an active game. Come in. I know I muted myself. No, I muted. Jesus. Hold on, Piper. Oh my. Spencer, there you go. Boom, boom. All right, now that game is going. Boom, we can close that. Boom, and this. And oh, okay. Well, Spencer's coming on in. You're gonna be by yourself for a minute. Spencer's here. All right. Okay.
Ooh.
Hi, buddy. How are you? I apologize, but I got Amber just got home and I'm dealing with hot water heater stuff, but I'm listening and back.
Oh, heater trouble.
Hot water heater.
Well,
Hot we're replacing it. Replacing it tomorrow.
Right.
So we're getting everything ready for that.
Got you.
Yep.
I see. Because you've been dealing with this quite a bit.
So entertain the people.
Is there anybody?
I have no idea. Matthew?
Is there anybody?
Tell me
Speak to me.
Oh yeah, there's people. There might be people. All right, Piper, I'm coming. Yeah, enjoy.
Speak to me, peoples. If there's anybody chilling out there. So yeah. I am just getting ready for tomorrow, as I'll be doing some stuff tomorrow. I'll be meeting up with a big loyal viewer that's here sometimes. I'm actually messaging him just now, saying I just got on here. Meeting up with Sir Gavin tomorrow. The dingus up here. He's cool on the yes. I mean, nobody really likes an orc, let's be honest here. So yeah. Hold on. I really need to replace my keyboard. It's annoying to work with. Because all the keys are sticky, because somebody, not going to say who, spilled stuff on it. And no, it wasn't me. Luckily, nothing got inside my laptop, but all the keys are super sticky and annoying. But as annoying as it is, I am thankful that nothing actually damaged any of the expensive hardware inside of it. And there he is! I said his name, totally didn't tell him that I was here, but I said his name and he appears. Look at that, I can do magic. Except I only had to say his name once, and not 3 times. For we have a Sir Gavin 136, a Sir Patrick. We're gonna be doing stuff tomorrow. We'll be meeting up tomorrow to go watch John Wick, or at least that's the plan, if things work as we want. We'll see. We'll see. So I need to do something with this board. All right. Anyway, so yeah, abracadabra is right, Matthew. That is right. The hell was that? I thought I heard a noise and I think I'm going crazy. All right. So, yeah, so actually I just finished rewatching John Wick 2 like I don't know, almost an hour ago. Yeah, almost an hour ago I just finished rewatching John Wick 2, which is my favorite of the John Wick movies while I was getting other schoolwork done, so I don't have to do much tomorrow because I mean, it's been hard for me to focus this week because I've been very excited with having a big event this weekend that I've been looking forward to for a while, and then having also being on break, so just being out of the groove of doing school stuff, it's been harder for me to just focus on stuff this week. But I've got majority of what I need to do done. I just have one other thing that I'm gonna take care of. I don't know, I'll probably work on a combination of tonight and tomorrow morning, but after that, I'm all set for the weekend. I'm looking forward to it. Gonna go see John Wick 4 tomorrow, if that plan still holds up. And then going to be going to Lexington Comic and Toy Convention on Saturday and Sunday, where I will be with Patrick, and maybe there'll be something special that'll happen while I'm there on the Dingus Den. We'll see. Maybe it'll happen, maybe it won't. Who knows? Should probably like test that and actually get it working if I am to do that. So yeah, it's gonna be fun stuff this weekend. Lots of fun stuff this weekend. I'm gonna be having some Q&A panels I'll be going to. I'll be I'm not getting any big name autographs, but I am planning on getting a bit of comic people autographs. I have like a whole stack of comics that I found that I'll get probably most of them signed. I don't know about all of them, but I'll get most of them signed. And so I'm really looking forward to meeting some of the talent behind comics, behind a lot of the comic stuff. The biggest comic person there is Jim Starlin, and he's the person I'm most looking forward to meeting, as he is the writer of Infinity Gauntlet, and he also wrote all the rest of the Infinity trilogy. So, in the comics after Infinity Gauntlet, which is technically the first of a trilogy of special events, known as the Infinity Trilogy. He wrote all the others, and so the second one is known as Infinity War. So obviously that's where the Avengers movie got its name, although it's nothing like that because it takes more story points from Infinity Gauntlet than Infinity War. It barely has any correlation with the story of Infinity War. And then Infinity Crusade was the name of the third. And so Jim Starlin's the co-creator of Thanos, and he also co-created Drax and Gamora and Nebula, all of which are completely different than what we all know of them today. Especially Drax. Drax has a very interesting history for how he originally came about. And a very different look, too. Quite the different look. Same with Nebula. Well, I mean, same with all of them. All of them have been transformed quite a bit. Where did everybody go, Patrick? It's because Chris left me here by myself while he's dealing with water heater stuff. He's currently smashing it to bits and pieces as he's uninstalling it so we can then get a new one in tomorrow. And so he's having Amber help him, I think, while he's doing that. So in the meantime, you could hear me vamp for a bit while I'm doing a terrible job at it. Bunny Pump, welcome to the chat. Welcome to what is right now the I don't know, Dingus Talks. I don't know. Is that what this section or bit will be called? Dingus Talks or something like that? I don't know. I'm just here by myself as Chris is currently off trying to deal with stuff for his water heater. He's trying to work on getting stuff situated for he can so we can get a new one installed tomorrow. Finally, replace his water heater and hopefully resolve all sorts of stupid issues that he's been having for such a long time now. Because sometimes things will just bite the dust, so not everything is eternal. But how are you? I hope you are doing good, Funny Pump. Uh, I'm just chilling here, trying to figure out stuff to talk about. I was just talking about how I'll be meeting up with Gaiden this weekend. We will be doing lots of fun stuff. Gonna be, we're planning on watching John Wick 4 tomorrow, so that'll be fun. And then after that, we're going to, on Saturday and Sunday, we'll be going to Lexington Comic Con here in Kentucky, and we'll be doing lots of fun stuff there. Got some Q&As that we're going to. We got some. Well, I have some. Well, Patrick's getting an autograph, but I'm getting a few comic related people's autographs that I'm really looking forward to getting. Yeah, you got it right there. Patrick Scott's it right there. The Lexington Comic and Toy Convention. All right, so Matthew says, and he keeps getting funny every time you see him, right? All right. Funny Pump asks, I'm good. Is John Wick for the last John Wick, or is there another? So interesting enough, there is a there's several spin-offs. I want to say there's at least a couple John Wick spin-offs planned. I know there's like a movie and a show, I think is what that's planned. But as far as main John Wick movies, there's nothing planned beyond the fourth. So we'll see what happens to John Wick himself after this movie. But we'll see. We'll see if how the movie goes and if it's going to leave an open door or not to the future of just John Wick in general. I'm not going to actually be on any of the panels. We're just going to be going to the panels to listening to different people talk for different Q&A stuff. Hold on, I'll pull up the schedule here and I can tell you about everything that I am planning on doing that weekend, over the weekend. Let me find it here. Let's see. If I can find where in the world I have this message at, of where everything is typed out. Here it is. Yeah, Patrick, I definitely want to take a lot of video clips of what stuff that we do, so I can make a video of like edited together, like a montage of like pictures and little videos and stuff, like hype moments of panels and whatever other stuff that we may be doing. I don't know. We will figure it out. Okay, Funny Pup says, okay, so the reports are correct. They fused the fourth and fifth movie. I don't know anything about that. Like, honestly, I don't know much on rumors and stuff with John Wick. So I mean, they could maybe that's a thing. I personally haven't heard anything about that, but I also don't keep up with a lot of John Wick stuff, so that could very well be. But I'm hearing great things about the new one. It has the highest score on critic score on Rotten Tomatoes. Some are dubbing it as the best, as one of the best ever action movies. So we'll see if that's true. I just finished rewatching John Wick 2, like an hour ago, and then I'll be starting on the third one later tonight. Later today, I'll be starting the third one and finish it off sometime, probably tomorrow, because I doubt I'm going to be awake for it all tonight for whenever I get to start it. And yeah, I'm looking forward to it. Really enjoyed my rewatches of what I paid attention to at least during 1 and 2. I'm not gonna lie, I didn't completely pay attention to them all the way since. I mean, I've already seen them, but I've also been busy getting several bits of work done, so I can focus on not having to do anything over the weekend and just focus on it there. I'll have to look into that John Wick report. Maybe I'll wait till after I see the movie and see if I can understand where they're coming in with that. But it is like a what, 2.5 hour movie, 2 hour 40 minutes. It's longer than your average movie, so they have a lot of time to tell the story. And I hear it's very. I mean, I don't know. I mean, I hear it's like the most action packed, or has the most action, but it's also the longest movie. But if there is really more action in between, I guess the main slower story bits, maybe that's the case. I don't know. I'm looking forward to seeing it. I gotta finish my rewatch of 3 first, though. Which 3 was my least favorite one, but I still enjoyed it. I still liked it. Although I don't think it was nearly as good as the first 2, but we'll see what I think of it, especially since all the movies are closely related. Like, I know it's like, I think all the movies take place within a couple weeks. So, I'm looking forward to the 4th one, though. Looks like a lot of fun, lots of pew pew, and just a lot of action. What I've seen from the trailers look really, really good, so I'm looking forward to it. Anyway, as far as panel stuff, I'll be going to. There's a couple different ones here. So there's a Star Wars panel at noon on Saturdays. The first one I'm gonna go to. It's a couple smaller actors slash voice actors. So it's a couple people. There's I don't remember their names. Hold on. I'm gonna pull up their names really quick because I don't remember the names of the people coming. Let me look. But it's the person who plays. I can't bring up on screen because I'm not in control of the stream because it is Chris who does all the stuff here. I'm just here on the Zoom to just talk and make it to where there's not dead air. And so there is a Star Wars panel at noon. Let me see. Guess. Media guess. There's a solid lineup of people this year. I'm personally not going to get autographs from any of these people. But yeah. Hold on. One moment. I'll pull up see who the people are. Michael Carter is one, the person who played Bib Fortuna. And who's the other guy? I'm trying to find the other guy. It's Bib Fortuna and Paul Blake, the guy who plays Greedo. So we're talking about a couple original trilogy actors. What is my personal take on where Star Wars is at today? Let's see here. Do I begin with the good or the bad? Okay. Yeah, you know what? I'll start off good. I'll be nice to Star Wars at first. Star Wars seems like they have a solid direction for where they're going overall with their shows. I like that they're making an interconnected whole universe with the Mandalorian storylines. And so I think they're doing a very good way of establishing more connected roles and stuff with all that. And beyond Mandalorian starting it, and then we just had Boba Fett, then we having Ahsoka, which I'm very, very excited for, and then we're having Skeleton Crew. And who knows how many all of those will get respective multiple seasons. And yeah, I think they're building up at least a solid universe with that side of television. They're bringing in some really good original trilogy content with Andor, giving us very different types of Star Wars stories and filling in a gap that I didn't think we needed filled, but I thought Andor was really good. Obi-Wan I enjoyed overall, although it definitely could have been better in places. Mainly Reva was my main issue. There's a story point near the end with Reva. They were setting her up as a mysterious character, having this whole mystery behind her, behind exactly who she was, and I didn't quite like her reveal with stuff. That could have been a lot better. Her personal motivations didn't. There's problems there with it for me. Let's see. Am I missing any other shows? Just giving Reva her own show. I mean, that was half the Obi-Wan show, and I didn't mind having the focus on a new character. Plus, I really liked Inquisitors in general, and so I like seeing more Inquisitor stuff just in general because I always find them to just be cool antagonists. And the idea of this one being different than all the others, I like the whole concept behind her, and I didn't hate her character like a lot of other people did. I just don't think that they did the best job with a big part of her backstory. But overall, I think their shows are solid as far as live action goes. Animated stuff, let's see here. The last season of Clone Wars was amazing. I'm really liking what they're doing with Visions. Bad Batch, I'm having fun with it, but it's not a great show. They could be doing better with Bad Batch, although there has been some really good episodes. Overall, I think it's just a fine show. So overall, I think on the show side of Star Wars, they're doing good. They seem to know what they're doing, especially since we're also getting like prequel or before prequel stuff with the Acolyte coming, which just started filming not that long ago. Is there any other shows that we know that's coming for sure soon? Like, I mean, there's a couple other shows that we know is in development, but like for all we know, they could be at standstill. Like that Star Wars, what is it? Is it called Droid's Tale? Is that the one with like R2 and C-3PO and all that? They're doing some sort of droid Star Wars show, but who knows what's going on with that since we haven't heard anything about it. Or there's also the Lando show, but who knows when that's actually going to happen, if it'll ever happen. And then what else is there? Is there anything else really on the Star Wars latest stuff? I mean, of course, there's rumors that Book of Boba Fett could be getting a second season, but who knows? But yeah, I mean, overall, I've been happy with the shows. There's definitely a lot of things I could nitpick with the shows, but I've been happy with them overall. Movie wise, they really screwed up with the sequels, so much so is that they don't know what to do at all. And so it looks like they're very scared to just put out anything with their movies. And now their approach of how they're doing this new movie kind of worries me because they're having a release date that they're rushing for, and that's a big reason of what happened. And that's a big thing that happened with the sequels, especially Rise of Skywalker, not giving J.J. Abrams properly enough time to rewrite the movie. And then that turns into an absolute disaster. So I'm really worried that this new movie, with them trying to rush something along for a 2025 release date, is worrying. I don't think that's the right way they should be doing it. And so they need to figure out more of a story. And any stories that we've been hearing seems to just keep on getting canceled. Such as Rogue Squadron or Takia's movie could still happen, but Rogue Squadron was definitely canned. And there's reports of the other. I don't remember the director attached to the movie, but there's a lot of talks about a Kevin Feige Star Wars project. But both of those got canned. And so all we know as of now is Takia is busy writing a Star Wars movie. And then we also know about this other movie that recently lost its writers. Like, this was just news a few days ago. lost its writers, and supposedly like today or yesterday they found another writer, somebody somebody else to put on it, which was a good writer. Just as long as they give enough time to properly flesh out a story with it, and yeah. But they need to figure out what in the world they're doing with their movies. And we have a Reese in the chat. Welcome, welcome. We are, well, it's just me at the moment as Chris is away dealing with his water heater. So I'm just talking about whatever as he's gone. I can't give any sports updates because I don't know what's going on at all, as I am not a sports guy at all. Why is the non-sports guy hosting a sports stream? Sports stream right now. Anyway. So yeah. But yeah, that's my overall thoughts on Star Wars. I think the direction of their shows is good overall, but they need to just figure out what they're doing with the movies and not rush it, especially after the disaster of the sequels. Thank you, Patrick, for that. All the names that I was trying to think of and couldn't think of. So yes. But I'm worried that they are trying to rush that movie, and then it would be another problem of them just trying to put out another Star Wars film on the market, uh, because everyone's complaining about it not being being years since one. Although they just need to focus on, well, what do they need to do next for the franchise, especially since at the end of the day, as great as these Star Wars shows are, they are Star Wars is a movie franchise. Everybody knows Star Wars for the original trilogies, and so many people also now love Star Wars for the prequels. So they just need to figure out what they're doing with the movies, and they need to just not be scared to take risks. And I feel like I wonder if a big part of it is because they're trying to take a I don't know. I wonder if they're trying to take more of a safer approach. And I think Lucasfilm is just really scared to do anything with the movies right now because of them rushing with the sequels and ultimately failing. I mean, they made money, but story-wise, sequels broke up a lot of bits of Star Wars, and so they need something big to bring back a lot of the fans. All right. Let's see what Reese said. All right. Just popping in before I hit the hay. Have a good one. Get some sleep. Ready to do my flight tomorrow. Flight tomorrow? Flight tomorrow? Are you traveling somewhere? Um, in the middle of starting Mandalorian. Well, I hope you enjoy that. I have really been enjoying the show overall. I've been liking the new season. I'm not sure. I don't think the new season's quite as good as the first two seasons, but we'll see if it picks up. Especially seeing how the last half of season 2 of Mandalorian was really big. Maybe season 3 will be huge in its own ways as well. So we'll see. We shall see. All right, Chris is almost back. All right, so but yeah, I mean that's overall what I think of Star Wars. Oh, a flight on Flight Sim. Okay, well, have fun with your Flight Sim day tomorrow then, and hope you get a good rest, Reese. I would say Patrick would see you on Flight Sim, but he's going to be busy tomorrow. So yeah, that is overall my thoughts on Star Wars. Shows are in a good spot, but they need to figure out the movies, which is what made them big in the first place. So yeah, I think one side is doing good, the other side I think is not doing good, not so well, to put it nicely. All right. So, um, I guess we'll get back to talking about the schedule that I have pulled up for what I'll be partaking in this weekend. So, and of course, it just went away to something else. Come on. There we go. So, what I have here for a schedule plan. Actually, the very first thing is I'm going to try to get as many comic autographs as I can, just so I can see if there's any particular signing times for anybody else as well. I could be sure to be there at those times. But then the first panel, as I was saying earlier, is the Star Wars panel with Paul Blake, who played Greedo in the original trilogy, and Michael Carter, who played Bib Fortuna. So a couple smaller roles, but definitely they are um definitely, I mean, if you know the original trilogy, then you know the characters. Small roles, but people know the characters. Also, at
Yes.
that time, there is another panel that I'm not going to, but I think Patrick's girlfriend is going to it. A Stars of Anime panel. I'm not quite sure who's involved in that, but anime people. I
Anime
think the
people in
voice.
the
I think
house.
the voice of what is his name? Deku from My Hero Academia. The main character is there, I think.
No clue who that
Yeah.
is.
Green-haired person from My Hero Academia.
Don't know anything about that show.
It's actually good. It's like a mutant. So, think of it this way. It's an anime that's kind of, I guess, their take on a mutant superhero world where a lot of people have mutant powers, but they're known as quirks.
So it's not about a school.
Yes, it is
Okay,
too. There's a
okay,
whole
okay. I
part
was
of a
gonna
school
say because the
involved
word
too.
academia like kind of like makes me feel like school.
Yes, yes, yes.
Um,
The whole, at least what I've seen out of the first 2.5 seasons, all focuses on a group of classmates that yeah, it focuses on a group of classmates as they overcome sorts of different school challenges and other threats from the outside of it. I mean, yeah, I'm not a big anime person, but what I've seen of My Hero Academia is actually really good. I would have to look to see who else is on that panel, but I'm not.
Funny Pub says I should invest time in anime. I'm good. I've invested enough
There,
time in plenty of stuff.
there is some really good, like, I'm not a big person, but there are some ones that I definitely say people should go check out. And I'll get to my number one recommendation later because there's a panel actually about that one.
Okay.
Um, so let's see here. The next panel that I'd be going to would be at 3 o'clock. Is actually the Raimi panel with Sam Raimi and his brother Ted Raimi.
Cool.
And so that'll be cool to hear about, especially since I just recently, over the past month, I've watched through Evil Dead 1, 2, and Army of Darkness.
Which
Um,
one is your favorite?
Army of Darkness would be my favorite.
Yes.
It was it was a fun movie,
Yes. Very fun.
and while it still took that Evil Dead storyline, I think just the setting helped it be a lot more fun than the others.
Absolutely. Oh yeah.
And so, yeah, you're pretty much right. Funny Pump. My Hero Academia is pretty much Japanese X-Men.
That's funny. That's funny.
It is good. It's good though. That is a one I would get back
All
into
right.
if I ever
Wait,
felt
someone
like
said
watching
X-Men.
anime.
Da-na-na-na-na.
Oh yeah.
Da-na-na-na-na-na. Da-na-na.
Dude. Oh.
Da-na-na-na-na-na. That's right, I'm a mute.
So that X-Men news though is pretty cool.
Yes, about Mr. Sinister.
Yeah.
Yeah.
At first I was so I didn't read the source of it at first, so I was like, okay. And then I read that it was actually from an official Marvel stream. I was like, oh, that's pretty cool.
Yes. Yeah, they announced it
Mm-hmm.
that Mr. Sinister, who Some people think, oh, they already did him in the X-Men cartoon, but not enough. Like his character is so deep.
So I've seen the first 2 seasons, and he
Yeah,
is the
so
primary
you
villain in season 2. I don't know
yes.
if he's in it beyond that,
Not
but
much, no.
not much. Okay, that's what I figured.
Yeah.
I mean, what he was there is cool, but like, and while he was great in what we saw, we didn't see any of his what I'd say the main thing that I know Mr. Sinister for.
Which is being Cyclops raised. What
Well,
son? He's their son, or is
no,
he
no, no,
their
no.
relative?
I'm not sure how he's related to people, but it's more of the whole fact that he's known for doing all these different like experiments with stuff, and I don't think it like I guess they hinted at him having this lab and stuff, but they didn't really do much a lot with that. And especially in like a lot of the current comics, there's a lot of stuff with
Did
cloning.
they in the I have to go back and watch it. You know, I'm old and I've
Right.
watched it a million times, and I've watched a million things a million times. In season 2, they go to the Savage Lands already.
Yes, season 2 is
Okay,
Savage
it is
Lands, and
Savage
that's
Land.
where he's
Okay,
there.
yeah. So yes, I didn't know if they came back to him later. Um. So yeah. So yeah, they don't really see him. I don't think you see him at all. Maybe you do like hinted at like towards the end, and then maybe they were gonna that they were plan was to keep bringing him back, and they didn't continue. I don't know.
Yeah,
That'd be an interesting dive into the history of the animated series.
right. But yeah, no, he's more of one of those mastermind villains. That
Yes.
focuses on all sorts of experiments and sort of different things. I was trying to bring up
His powers are like superior intellect. Um.
expert genetic manipulator and surgeon.
Yep. He's got super strength, doesn't he? Like not super strength, but like he's stronger than the average man.
Probably.
I believe. Here, let's look it up. No, I know video
Wiki
is
is
not
listing him as
available. What
shape-shifting. I don't know if that's because of
is it trying to show the video of that? There you go. Oh God, no, stupid. Oh, that's okay. Can't. It's grayed out. It's gonna. They really need to fix. It. Turn off autoplay.
Oh, I see what you mean about Jean Grey and Sinister. Sinister killed Jean Grey's parents when realizing that she was becoming like when she was young and brought her to an orphanage.
Huh? No. No, he's from the future. I thought.
That is not what this says.
And why no love for anime? I've watched enough anime in my life, funny pump. That's why no like full love. You know, I've watched enough. Need like to like get into it. Let's see here. Let me look up Mr. Sinister.
I'm not familiar with a lot of this, though.
Sinister Nathaniel Essex.
Right. He was born in 1859.
Oh,
Is what
okay.
this says.
Oh, yeah.
Massacre.
You know, you
Yeah,
know who I'm thinking? I'm thinking of freaking Cable.
Right. Cable and who's that other guy that's from the future?
Bishop.
Bishop. That's it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, and Cable is related to, he is what Cyclops and Cyclops' son. He's Nathan Summers, is Cable's real. He's sent to the future for protection, and
right.
Yep. So that's sorry, mixed up people, but yes, Mr. Sinister has a huge part in Jean Grey's future.
Yeah, I'm actually not familiar with a whole lot with his character. I have been
Because
reading his the event. There's a whole big Marvel event going on right now.
oh,
Well, I would say it's a big
nice.
event, but there's a Marvel event going on right now in the comics called Sins of Sinister that I've been reading, which has been interesting. The whole premise of it is that he is somebody that, as time goes on, he can create save points in time, so he can then uh re uh be reborn back in time, but he'd keep all his knowledge.
Oh, that's pretty cool.
So he keeps on doing this, and
That's
he
really cool.
cultivates the world to where everybody becomes like sinister people. So like he like takes over the X-Men Council that he's a part of during this whole modern stuff of X-Men. And so he then pretty much overtakes Earth and then starts to take over the universe. However, and you know, this is like a whole years long plan that he does. However, near the beginning of it, his top secret lab that he relies on for everything disappears. So that's the end of the first part. And
Ah,
so he is then stuck having to figure out in this current timeline of okay, he succeeded in what he was trying to do, but then things went completely out of control. And so it's really interesting in the way it's told. I'm actually debating on trying to do like a solo comic video on it. I'm debating on if I want to or not.
maybe wait till the cartoon comes out.
Well,
Oh,
I was thinking I would start on it soonish and then as like my main video
oh, dude.
solo project.
Okay.
And so I'd get started on what's out now, and by the time the finale is out, it'll be shortly done after that.
Oh, nice. Well, so you're gonna break it into parts. How long would each video be? Because you could do like do the parts that are out some now
I don't know.
and then do it in
At
bunches.
first, I need to decide if I even want to, and I'm
Yeah,
not worried about that
absolutely.
right
Well,
now
yeah, yeah.
because
Well, I mean,
I've
saying
been
yeah,
so
yeah,
busy.
yeah. No,
But
I understand that.
but it's an interesting idea because if are you familiar with House of X / Powers of X at all?
Yes,
So Powers of X, the
House of X.
whole okay, well, Powers of X, the whole premise of it is that it shows different points of time with the X-Men, and
Okay.
then they all relate through somebody that can whose mutant power is when she dies, she can go back to a certain she relives her life keeping all her memories. But she can only do it like 10 times. And so she has to figure out each time, you know, how can
Kitty
she predict.
Pride. Sorry, basketball.
I didn't list the name of who it
Oh,
is because I
okay.
don't remember who.
Oh, okay.
But this particular person can relive her whole life and retain everything, but can only go through either 9 or 10 lives. And so,
Sounds like
as
a
we all
Kitty
know,
Pride thing in Nine Lives.
okay,
That's what it sounds like because if
right.
it's
I mean
9 or
that could
10,
be right.
you know, you
Yeah,
would, and
yeah,
Kitty
that could be
Pride
right.
is who they used in Days of Future Past. So she
Then that would
has
make
that
sense.
abilities. So I think it's 9 and
That would
Kitty
make
Pride.
sense.
So, all right.
And so as she goes, so you know, as there's all sorts of different like say like Days of Future Past, there's all these threats that arise from the future that they have to figure out, okay, how can they prevent that? And so
Mm-hmm.
Powers of X sort of gives the current look into, or it gave a current look into what sort of future threats that would be.
Mm-hmm.
But with Sins of the Sinister, it takes a different approach of showing those different eras that are completely different with Sinister completely taking over. So there's
Oh.
three issue miniseries that they're doing where it's with for each issue focuses on a different group of characters, but each issue is set in a different era. So one issue is set 10 years after the events that Sinister's plan activates. Then there's then the next era is set 100 years after it activates, and then next month it's getting into 1,000 years after it activates. And so it's the same time intervals, I believe, as Powers of X.
Oh, okay.
And so it's really interesting of how they're trying to like tie it all together. So it's more of like an overall story that they're trying to tell than like one little story, like closely compacted together.
Mm-hmm.
And so that's kind of like the biggest thing with it is they try to do a lot at each issue, to where a lot of times it can kind of be hard to be like, okay, wait, what is it exactly that they're doing? Because it doesn't have a lot of room to breathe with each issue. But it's still an interesting concepts that come out everywhere.
And Funny Pump says you just sold him on.
He is
He's a cool character.
he's a great I it's hard to say if he's my favorite X-Men villain because it feels so generic to say Magneto, but there's a reason why he's known as the biggest X-Men villain, because he is truly a great villain.
Apocalypse is so much fun though too.
Apocalypse was great, but I put both. I put Mr. Sinister above Apocalypse.
Yeah. Yeah.
No, but I get
Yeah.
that. Like Apocalypse, I'd say is probably. Let's see. Is there any other big ones that we're forgetting?
I mean, Phoenix, Dark Phoenix. She's
Uh,
not. That's one run. It's not
right. Because I'd say Apocalypse
So
would probably be my
Juggernaut,
third.
but is he more of a sidekick villain, like a henchman villain?
Right.
Not a like taking over the world. He
Right. I
works,
mean, there's several.
he usually
there's a lot
works
of
for the
awesome
guy
and
taking
smaller
over the
ones,
world.
but
Yeah.
you know, he's not close to Apocalypse, and I'd put him at third. Out of all the,
Of X-Men villain, yeah.
Yeah, let's
Because
look this up.
Galactus is
X-Men
Fantastic Four or Avenger.
or Fantastic Four. Yeah, I'd really him being more Fantastic Four. The Blob.
The Blob is not a big X-Men villain. I mean,
I know.
you know, honestly, the
Mojo.
No, really.
I'm not. No. I
I
put
know
Mojo
he's
fourth.
fun.
Or
and,
Omega.
like,
No. Mojo would be fifth. I put Omega Red above Mojo.
Ooh, Omega Red's a good one. But Omega Red is
Sebastian Shaw.
Sebastian Shaw. Yeah, that's a good one. That's
Silver
Sentinels.
Samurai.
Silver Samurai is fun, but that's more just a Wolverine villain.
Yeah, maybe you could say the same about Omega Red though. At the same time.
Yeah, that's true. Well, that's why you don't put like Sabretooth on the list, because it's
Yeah. Well, you know, whenever you look up X-Men enemies, they're all there. So especially all the time since they team up.
What's the League of Human? The hell is that?
The Brotherhood of Mutants.
Brotherhood. No. The human. Yeah, they're actually humans that are against.
Oh.
And it turns out
there's Trask, the main guy that makes.
Well, that's Sentinels. That's Sentinels.
Right. Onslaught was a big villain.
The cartoon. Sabretooth. X-Men.
There's a Church of Humanity.
Braden Creed, and he's the head of the station. I forget. It's Sabretooth's son, though, the organization.
Yeah, I'm not saying them right off the bat, but yeah.
Yeah.
Saw somebody else I was worth a bit shake.
It's Sabretooth and Mystique's son. Mystique's a big one, but she's always never the mastermind. X-Men mastermind.
Oh, that's what I was going to say. Onslaught. Onslaught's pretty cool.
Onslaught, but not a probably lower list.
What's interesting because he's more of like a one-time villain, but like
like Dark Phoenix was.
I'd put Onslaught way above Dark Phoenix, though.
Oh, absolutely, Dark Phoenix. That's only because Jean. Both the Famke Janssen and the
problem is they. I don't know why the movies tried. Like, I get Dark Phoenix's big storyline, in the comics at least. Even though I think they're overrated, but I get why. Like, they're good. They're overrated. But I don't. I've never. The movie, they tried to do it 2 times in the movies and ended up doing it worse the second time overall. Because
the Shadow King.
because the weird thing with the Phoenix story is they didn't properly set up the Phoenix. And the other thing is too, is both Phoenix and Dark Phoenix, it was all part of a side story. Or not a side story, but like a secondary plot point that was always behind whatever main adventure they were going on, especially during the main Phoenix run, and then the beginnings of Dark Phoenix until she actually turned evil. And so they had a whole proper lead up with that story, and it was never the main focus until it actually happened. However, both times in the movies they try to make that the main focus, and then it all blew up. And that's why I found Dark Phoenix to be such a boring movie, is because they try to focus on it, and while the plot points that they did specifically were more accurate to the comic itself, it's still, except for the aliens. The aliens came out of nowhere. Like more the earlier stuff. Like there's stuff that they did earlier that correlates to the comics, but
Yeah.
it's so much more boring. Like it's
Yeah, I
not a
really
good
wanted them to do, and
great
but
story.
they made the aliens evil,
Mm-hmm.
and when it was the entity that was evil,
Yeah, no, like from
it
what I
was
remember of the
not
comics, the aliens didn't really have anything.
the
I don't think
aliens.
the aliens did
Well, the
anything.
aliens were good, and like Lalandra was like Xavier's lover, you know. And they made in Dark Phoenix, they totally skewed what the aliens were, and it was a
No.
cosmic entity was what Dark Phoenix was, and they were fighting it as well. It was, yeah, it was not done. It was like you said, they included the aliens at least, but they didn't do them right. They made the aliens evil.
Yeah, there's a reason why I put Dark Phoenix as the lowest of all the X-Men movies. So like, let's just carry on and talk about like actually good villains.
Yeah.
Oh,
Well,
Nimrod here. He's pretty cool.
yeah, Nimrod. You looking at that list I sent you?
Yeah.
Yeah. Um.
Mojo. I forgot the bird's name was Sauron.
Yes. Yeah. I saw that too. Then I looked at the picture. I'm like, Striker. Striker. Scarlet Witch wasn't really.
I'm like in the 50s here, and I don't know like any of these.
Let me see here. Scalp Hunter, Pestilence, Proteus, Arcade, Azazel, Callisto. Oh,
Oh, I know this guy.
Bastion, Marrow, Graydon. There's Graydon Creed, Donald Pierce, Roulette, Velasco, Tarot, Cyber. Oh, Piper might have to go to the bathroom. Lady Mastermind. Hold on. Vanisher, Ken, Fantasia,
This is a
Tempo.
huge list.
Oh my god. Wow, it keeps going. Oh my gosh, Piper. All right.
It goes to 100. It just keeps on going. It doesn't stop.
All right, keep talking about it.
Where'd you leave off
at?
at?
I don't know.
There's a
Start
lot of
talking
people
about
here.
Start talking about people.
So let's see here. I know I'm higher here than what you're at, but let's see here. Toad is a classic. Let's see here. Right? Hold on. Block, silver, okay. I don't know exactly where you're at. Okay. Anyway, I'm just starting here at like 30. Arcade, not familiar with him. Dark Beast, I've seen him in some stuff. Black Tom Cassidy, not really familiar with him. Vertigo, don't really know. Xedius, don't really know. I don't know a lot of these people. There's a Krakoa, which is the name of the island that they stay at during in the comics right now. But I mean, it is technically a mutant living. It's weird. They've made a really solid foundation with House of X and Powers of X, and then from what I've heard, it's just gone really downhill. Oh, there's just so many people here I just don't know of. Executioner, Bastion, Marrow, Donald Pierce, Roulette, Cyber, Vanisher, Tempo. Yeah, I don't know a lot of these people. The Nasty Boys, Dragoness. Zorn I've seen around before. I saw him in one of the X-Men comics I read. I think I think he originally helped them though. Let's see. First appearing in X-Men Annual 2001. He was during the X-Men membership. Maybe that's where I read him from. Was whenever I started trying to read that line of X-Men comics. Because one of the recommended reading places with Marvel is reading a certain X-Men line, and maybe it was the Grant Morrison X-Men. And if you remember what the X-Men suits looked like in Dark Phoenix, that's the X-Men suits that they took was from this X-Men run. I don't remember exactly what it's called, but it could be the Grant Morrison. Like the year of 2001 sounds right for when it would be. Grant Morrison X-Men. Let's see. This looks like it, called New X-Men 2001. It is issues. It ran for 44 issues of issues 114 to 156 and an annual. So yeah, that's it. Written by Grant Morrison, which is a huge comic writer. He's done a lot of stuff. But he's done a lot of stuff for both DC and Marvel. I think he's more known for stuff in DC. I associate his name more with DC because he's done a lot of other stuff in DC, such as All-Star Superman, which I covered on the first episode of the Comic Club on my YouTube channel, where me, Chris, and Steve from Rogue One Radio, we all covered our the story and our overall thoughts on All-Star Superman and how we think that could connect to James Gunn's new DCU. And the second episode of the Comic Club is coming soon, where it is covering a Batman story. I'm close enough to releasing it. It should be out in the next week of Batman, of the Batman story, Batman and Son. We're covering the main 8 issues of that. Well, main 4 issues and the 4 issues after that is collected in the regular Batman and Son initial story. All right, so X-Men villains. There's so much. This Rogue here, I guess she turned on them for a bit. They list Death here. I do know of. I mean, Lady Death is somebody I'm quite familiar with because in the Infinity storylines I like to read a lot, that I've read, starting with Infinity Gauntlet, as a lot of people probably know, is the whole motivation behind Thanos wanting all the Infinity Stones in the comics in the original Infinity Gauntlet event miniseries. It was so he could impress Lady Death, so they can be together. And so, and then after that, he kind of accepted, maybe not right. I don't think it's right away, but after that, he accepted, okay, well, him and Lady Death isn't going to happen. So that's when he took more of that science Thanos route, as you a lot closer to what you know of him as what you saw of him in the movie, because the whole point of him in the movie is that he was concerned about wiping away half the universe, so for more science reasons as opposed to just trying to impress Lady Death. But then also after that, there's this whole there's a Deadpool versus Thanos comic where the whole premise was trying to see who could get Lady Death as their loved one. Which that was a fun comic. It was just a 4-issue miniseries. Let's see. Riptide? Riptide sounds like a villain I know. Or sounds familiar. Maybe not. Who else? Somebody called Crimson Commando. I keep on wanting to think of Crimson. What was his name? Crimson Dynamo or something like that. He's a big Iron Man villain.
Yes, Crimson.
Yeah, I'll just get down here. I'll land on like none of these. Feral, Blockbuster, Rackus, Stonewall. It's funny.
Barrel.
He looks like a big tough guy. Yeah, I'm not really familiar with like any of these, so I'm just gonna stop. I haven't read a lot of X-Men comics, so like most of my knowledge of X-Men stuff comes from like what you all know from TV and movies, as I haven't read a lot of X-Men. Because even though X-Men was huge in the comics originally, they ever since the 90s, X-Men they've been really rocky in the comics. And so and the one main X-Men story that I have read that was big in recent years, which I mentioned earlier, House of X / Powers of X, that was a story that was that kicked off the whole brand new era of X-Men. And so they had this great whole foundation for a new X-Men, and then they had all sorts of different they have all these different series laid out, and most of them are still ongoing. And so anyway, House of X / Powers of X was a fantastic foundation. Like, it's a great X-Men story, and you don't really need to know, like, obviously you need to know who X-Men characters are, but like if you have a general idea of who the characters are, like at least from watching the movies, you'd be good enough to go read it, and it is a really good foundation for this current era of X-Men, and then they've just been making it go downhill again overall. So yeah, although I hear this new X-Men's pretty good though, and that is the Grant Morrison one. And I do hear that's like if you're wanting to start with like early 2000s Marvel comics, that's one of the best places to begin, is reading this new X-Men. Something about, I remember when I tried to read this, there's something with it I couldn't get into, and I don't remember why. What is this? What did they announce at the X-Men panel?
I didn't shoot.
Oh, the new X-Men? I couldn't remember why. I don't know. I think part of it was the art I couldn't get into, or I just didn't like how some of them looked. I think was part of it.
Slacking. We're going to overtime in
Oh
a
wow.
game. Man. Slacking is what happens when you yourself a pretzel. And yeah. UConn is killing Arkansas like by 30 points almost.
Damn,
Wow.
that's a big gap.
Got overtime though. Kansas State and Michigan State. Boy. Pay attention. fact, there's no caring about.
Is that the only 2 games going on today?
Yeah, no, there's 2 after these.
Gotcha.
They don't. Yeah, like the next one's 20 minutes. It might actually
Okay.
probably. It might start. Well, are they doing? Question is, all the same. See here, like the next game is supposed to start. Nope. Yeah. So they're gonna definitely. This game will be. Next game will be delayed. And at a specific time. So. It didn't.
Gotcha.
So. And then the game after that starts at 8:45. Sorry. Central. 9:45 Pacific. I mean, not Central. Eastern. Jesus Christ, what is wrong with me? 8:45 Central, 9:45 Eastern. That is Gonzaga versus UCLA, University of California, Los Angeles, me. But then the thing is, like, if this game keeps going, that's an overtime, like keeps going through overtimes, then that Tennessee Florida Atlantic game will get delayed. Keep getting delayed. Games will go on really late. It's just their ploy to make me have a long stream. That's my thoughts. That's what it is. It's all about me. What Kev would say, right?
Always about him. All about him. Always all about him.
Tie game still. 4 minutes. Well, what a long 3. What a terrible shot. Terrible shot. Oh my God. Under 4 minutes left. 84-84. Kansas State, Michigan State. Clock is ticking down. 20 seconds left on the shot clock. Now 15 left on the shot clock. Go. You gotta be quick. When you're announcing basketball, you gotta be like, 8 seconds on the shot clock. It's now 7, 6, 5. He shoots. Oh, it's a 3-pointer by Michigan State. 87-84. Oh my gosh. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. The basketball NBA on ESPN or ABC. Something theme song. Michigan State. I will be very impressed if Michigan State wins this game. Very impressed. As I said, Michigan State. I said this early in the stream, and at the beginning of the game. Michigan State plays it like a marathon. Right now. Still up by 1. Get my pretzel.
You get your pretzel. You get that delicious pretzel. That doesn't sound that bad. I haven't really eaten much this afternoon, so I'll maybe get something to eat later, some point, whenever I feel like it. Whenever I feel like it. What in the world? There has been an interesting bit of new, like, gaming news and such that's come out over the past, I don't know, 2-3 days. Such as today, we surprisingly got a release date for Lord of the Rings Gollum. Oh, Patrick says he's back. Welcome back. I hope the call with your brother went well.
Kansas State now up by 1. Oh, Michigan State takes the lead. Back and forth we go.
Huh. So
So what's the release date for Gollum?
it is May 25th, meaning I will wait for a sale.
Wow, it's coming out
Is
sooner
it
than
is
I
literally
thought.
sandwiched. That's true, because I was expecting fall.
Me too.
The other thing is that's literally sandwiched right in between like two of my most anticipated games. So like,
Okay,
no
so
way I'd be getting
Diablo
that
4
anywhere near launch.
and Here's the
Speaking
Kingdom.
of, I have the beta preloaded
So do I.
on the yeah. I don't know if I have a completely. I don't know. It's weird on PC, but I have it preloaded to play.
Oh, you don't know if it's probably how many gigs it is.
Let me see.
You can stay up by 2, a minute 40 left. We're gonna have live looking probably here, folks.
Let me look. I was looking at it earlier. It was being
Live
weird.
looking. All right.
Oh
Oh,
no. Okay. Well, it looks like
hiding.
it's the full thing.
Oh,
Just whenever it was downloading earlier, it showed it was like way smaller. So I guess the launcher was just wrong with how much data it was saying it was taking up, or how much was downloaded. Because okay, here I'll explain it to you. So I woke up and it said 25% of it was downloaded because it's an 80 gig thing, right? And so I woke up and it for some reason only said 25% was done. Was done. I was like, that's interesting considering that I let it going all night. And then I left for my first class this morning, and I came back, and it says waiting on update to do something, like acting like it was trying to wait to do something, which is a glitch with the launcher, to where you have to like completely close it down and reopen it, and it'll resume back, and then it showed it was completely pre-installed. I'm like, what? With my loader, there's like no way that the other like 55, 60 gigs would have been done. Unless if it was just a glitch with showing how much actually downloaded overnight. But whenever I look at the file size here of what's stored in for it, it says 77 gigs. So, which sounds right.
yeah. Still huge for a beta.
Oh, it is. And the PlayStation Store lists the full game as like 120 gigs.
Mm-hmm. So where are you gonna get it? PC?
Probably. And by then, I'll have my keyboard replaced. Like I said, I'm keeping my PC, like the PC, like the sticky keys are an annoyance, but they work. And with me having so much work that I'm having to do, I want to just use what I have here as opposed to having to borrow a laptop or something, which I can do. It's just the ease of using my own stuff where I have certain things set up on it, like having my programming stuff set up here on it that I have to do. But I likely will. I probably won't be playing much of it, but I'll be playing at least some, probably Friday night, and then what? No, I'll be able to play some tomorrow before I leave.
Nice. Oh, Michigan State
Like,
with a shot.
I mean, depending on what time I wake up and work on other schoolwork, I may be in the queue, the initial queue as soon as it launches. They're expecting big queue times.
Oh, what an alley oop! Kansas State takes the lead. Back up. Depends on when he picks up spin. Oh, block. Whew. I can't believe they got this alley oop off. Those. Missed something. Get fouled shooting a 3. There's confusion on the court too. It sounded like there's confusion on the court. Oh yeah. Oh no, it was away from the ball. That's what it was. No, they just. Oh, double bonus. So he shoots 2. What's going on here? Ball is it? What is going on? Oh, fish. They're reviewing it. Ah, that's why. Okay. They are reviewing the call. What? I don't know what's. Should be a. They seeing if it should be a foul on Kansas State. I don't know what's going on here, folks. It was a weird. The guy shooting the 3-pointer didn't get fouled. It was definitely. Oh, they're seeing if it was an illegal screen or not. I think it's an illegal screen. I think it might be an offensive foul.
What does that mean? Put that
So
in simple
basically,
terms.
the guy was. They were calling. Oh nope, they're calling it defensive. Calling it a defensive foul. So basically, would be an offensive foul if the player got to the spot that was trying to prevent, like, screen the other player, got there too soon. So, like, or too late, I mean. Like, basically, he didn't occupy the space first, essentially. But they ruled that he did get there in time, and they called the foul on the defender trying to run through him. Instead, I think that he didn't get there in time. It's such a close call. Yeah, he was that to me looked like an illegal screen because he looked like he was still moving when he got there. That too as well. A screen is also illegal if you're still moving when you set it. So, do you know what a screen is?
No.
So a screen is where you're blocking someone from, like, so, like, say, like, one person is running one way and on your team, and there's a defender on him, and you come over and block the defender, like, basically prevent the defender from keeping going. That's a screen. You're screening him. You're preventing him from. You're getting in the way, essentially, is what it means. And if you in basketball, if you're moving when you set the screen, it's an illegal screen. So, oh, now they called a foul. Wow. Did they just call a 3-pointer foul? Did they? I don't know if they did. I can't tell. I think they did. But yeah, so that's what a screen is. And so an illegal screen would be if he was still moving or if he didn't get there in time. And so then they would basically be like, oh, you're preventing the defender from getting where he needs to go illegally. But they said that he got there in time and the defender ran through him, and that's then a defensive foul because the defender has to go around him then in that case. Otherwise, it's a foul. In the same pace that if it was the person with the, like, on offense, if you have the ball and you try and run through a defender that already has occupied the space and is blocking and is not moving and is standing still, that's an offensive foul. They call it a charging. Literally, because you're charging through someone.
I mean, that makes sense.
So right now it's 94-93. Kansas State on top of Michigan State. Not sure who has the ball. I think it is. Are they? Oh, they're looking. Now they're checking to see if this was in fact a foul on the 3-point shot. I don't know if it was because the contact. So the defender hit the guy shooting a 3-pointer, but it looked like that the contact was way after the shot. But we're going to see what the officials say right now. And if it's going to be 3 free throws for Kansas State, or if it's going to be Michigan State ball. But it looks like, or I don't know, looks like it is Kansas State ball, but no shots. So it wasn't a foul, but the ball apparently went out of bounds off of Michigan State. Or they stopped the, yeah, that must have been what happened. And now another timeout. Oh my gosh. Man, this is a game of chess right here. All these coaches calling timeouts.
Overtime with little time left, right?
That's true. You got a good point there. Look at Spencer understanding sports. It's funny too because on my little scoreboard widget it says it's the third, but it's the third period. So like not the third quarter, but in basketball and the pros there's quarters and in college there's halves. So yeah, so now this next game, the FAU Tennessee game that was supposed to be right now essentially is pushed back half an hour. So because of this game. But then if this game gets tied and goes to another overtime, that game gets pushed back even more. So this is I don't know, this is good basketball is what it is. This is the kind of games you expect March Madness. But first overtime game of the whole tournament, first 2 rounds had no overtime games. This is the first overtime matchup. So take a live look in here as the ball is getting inbounded. I'm not going to bring it up till Kansas State player has the ball in his hands. The ref's taking his sweet time. Oh my gosh. What is going on? Someone else called timeout now? Oh my gosh. They're like playing super cat and mouse. That you don't see that usually. You don't see that many timeouts. Like that's like 4 timeouts in a row. That's like one team calls timeout, then the other team calls timeout. So we're gonna call a timeout. Oh no, that's right. The first one was an official review, so they got a free. Both teams got a free timeout because the officials were reviewing shit. And then see if it was a foul. And then before the inbound, one team called timeout, and then they brought the players back out, and then the other team didn't like the look of what the other players brought out, so they called a timeout. So it's fuck. Now, is the other team going to call a timeout? Let's see if that happens. Come on, 7, like you said, though, Spencer. 17 seconds left. Overtime.
What's the score?
94-93 Kansas State. Kansas State is going to have the ball inbounding. 17.4 seconds left. Kansas State has 4.7 seconds to shoot. Otherwise, it's a turnover. Both teams are in the bonus, which means if either team fouls, defensively, the other team is going to the free throw line, so Michigan State has to be very careful here. And the possession arrow looks like it's going to Michigan State, so if there's a tie-up, it's automatically Michigan State's ball. Here's our live looking. Oh, nice shot right off the inbound, and it's good. It's a 3-point lead for Kansas State, and Michigan State is calling a timeout. Which makes sense. 12 and a half seconds left. 3-point game. Oh, this is why we watch the game, folks. This is why we watch the game. Yeah, I gotta work on the announcer voice. Let's see. He puts up a 3. It's good. Good. I'll have to like say a couple and then go back and watch it. Of course, Spencer's gonna be like, they're all bad.
Yeah, man, you said it.
Yeah, I know. Trust me, I heard them. I know they're bad. I will practice. Wow, that guy is so strong. He ripped off the rim. I'm just kidding. They got a picture of him holding a basketball rim. When they took the picture, they were probably like, "Hold this and look fierce." And yeah. Marquise Newell is the kid's name. He's from Little. He plays for Kansas State, which is in Manhattan, Kansas, which is nicknamed, I believe, the Little Apple or the Little Big Apple or something like that. Because, New York, Manhattan, yada, yada, yada. And Patrick, I forgot to comment on again, depends on when you pick up Spencer. Make sure you wear a back brace. Welcome to Dad Jokes on the Greenfellaz. All right, the ball's about to get inbounded. Michigan State needs a 3. They need to hit a 3. Oh! They're trying to get the good shot. 7 seconds left. Oh, what a terrible. Oh, it gets stripped. Kansas State gets the ball. Kansas State going in for the layup. And it's over. Kansas State has won the game. Kansas State wins. Woo! What a finish. That was an exciting finish, actually. That was a very exciting finish. Very exciting finish. Wow. Huh. And Kansas State got a layup there just at the end. It actually went in. I didn't think that went in at the end. Wow. What a finish. Man, Michigan State is going to be mad at themselves. They fumbled that ball. They passed it one too many times. They just had to have someone take a shot and see if it goes in. They've, let's see. How many threes did they hit? They hit 13 threes this game. Yeah, they shot 52% from the, yeah, they needed to just throw up the three. Yeah, that was a terrible shot. Oh my gosh. Oh my God. Like Ermagerd. All right, let's go to the score over to the second game. Because, yeah, that's so exciting. 73-48. A 25-point lead for the UConn Huskies over the Arkansas. Yes, I said Arkansas. Razorbacks. A 4 seed over a, I think, 8 seed, 9 seed, 8 seed. I don't know, man. That's a freaking blowout, though, man. Hope the next game starts sooner than in 30 minutes. Man, I'm sorry that you guys have to see this score up there. That is just awful. It's like, hey, let's go turn off, though, one score from the little mini scoreboard up there at the top. Where is it? Oh, there it is. Da-da-da-da-da-da. Sorry, the X-Men list. Bam. Gone. Next game, FAU, Tennessee. So what time is Mr. Gibbons supposed to pick you up? And I will Arkansas you, Matthew. Oh, it's based on the girlfriend. Yeah. Always. Always based on the woman. Time stands still until she says she's ready. Is that about right, Patrick? And Matthew, I will Arkansas you. God damn it.
It's not like Arkansas is good for anything, though.
Oh. Poor Arkansas.
One of my best friends is from Arkansas, and he always makes fun of him.
Makes fun of his, what, the state or the school?
Yeah, the state. Just
okay.
In general.
State in general, okay. Is
he's
this...
Like, yeah, he's like, you have no reason to really go there. He's like, there's nothing there.
Does he still live there, or is he in Kentucky now?
No, he's in Kentucky now.
Oh, okay.
He's been here since a while.
Okay. Went from Arkansas to Kentucky. What a move. Mm-hmm. What a move. Oh, boy, oh, boy. Oh, wait. Arkansas is only down by 24 now. Man, did not expect that score in the Sweet 16. I expected the other game like the way it was, but not a 24-point blowout between two power conference teams. Oh, you're still in Indiana. Gotcha. I thought maybe you were at a hotel or something. And you know, we're already in the area. The area. Gotcha. So is he's coming to pick you up right away, or
I'm like a little bit of what's the word? A little, not a bad detour, but a little bit of a detour out of the way from where to his.
And but and then So he's not even going to his hotel first.
He's gonna be then there.
Are you staying in the hotel all weekend with them?
No, I'm staying at another place close by.
Nice.
Friend's family place that they said
Nice.
that me and my friend that I bought tickets for, me and him.
My friend. You hear how he said that, Patrick? My friend. Not yours, Patrick. My friend.
So yeah, I know. See, I'm hogging everything here. So
Terrible person.
hotel room will be my second hangout pad. Well, you know what I haven't told you this, Patrick, but you were asking about things I'm specifically looking for. There's not a lot I'm specifically
He's looking for a hooker, you know, so he'll need you to borrow your room. And then I'm sure you can supply the drugs as well that he's looking for. So what Spencer hasn't told us is that he's not really going to Comic-Con. They're going on a drug binge weekend. Is what's happening.
Right. So any excuses for where you see nothing from me over the weekend is all bull.
Well, no, you're gonna be on a drug binge, right? And Bib Fortuna is a strain of weed, you know that I can't keep going too hard to keep a straight face.
Makes people have red eyes all of a sudden.
He wants a Kentucky whippersnapper lash with a side of bourbon and the old cocaine bear special. Yes, there you go. Potter. What? God, too many commercials. Oh, it's a John Cena commercial. Cows.
What?
It's an Experian commercial. Got purple cows. Purple.
Potter's Palace Con.
Okay. Sure. Whatever you say, Matthew. I think you might be on the pot. Are you on the pot? That's from Almost Famous. Other Francis McDormand. Are you on the pot? So that's a movie you must see.
All right.
Definitely. It's one of my favorite movies ever. Almost Famous. Amazing soundtrack. Go look up the soundtrack right now.
For what movie is it?
Almost Famous.
Almost Famous.
What a game between Kansas State, Michigan. What a game.
Did I ever tell you I'm bad with song names?
You never. Well, you know what you have there to look
Oh,
up?
actually, the Elton John song, and it is my favorite Elton John song.
There you go. That's an awesome scene. Oh, that's such an awesome scene. Oh yeah, it's probably one of the best scenes in the movie.
I'm familiar with a lot of the other artists, but I'm not sure if I know a lot of that like particular song.
You probably
like,
would. You probably would.
But, yeah,
You just
like I
haven't-
said, there's a lot of there's a lot of song names that like people tell me a song name. I'm like, oh,
well, and do you
and
see a
I'm
band
like, oh,
on
never
there
mind.
called what was the name of the band? Man, what's the name of the band in the song? Do you see a song on there called Fever Dog?
By Stillwater.
Yeah, Stillwater. That's it. That is a made up band. Stillwater is the band in the movie. But it's actually they are awesome. Fever Dog is one of my favorite songs on the soundtrack.
Nice.
So yeah, I'd do that as a watch party. For sure.
I'll add it to the Discord list right now.
Yes, please.
Great. With that being said, I will probably do another watch party Monday then, since I'm pushing back that one thing.
Yes. Hopefully I will be able to. I should be able to be there to this one. Everything. At least you got to watch Army of Darkness. That makes me happy.
Yeah, I want to. Like I said, I have one movie left
Yep.
that I was wanting to watch prior to the weekend, and that's rewatching John Wick 3.
Yep. Yep. So the panel, right?
No,
Panel.
so I can
Oh.
actually, because I just want to rewatch them all before seeing
Oh,
the new
okay.
one.
Are you watching?
Oh,
When?
Army of Darkness was for the panel, this Raimi panel.
That's right. That's right. Army of Darkness was a panel. That's right. I knew there was a
And
movie you watched for a panel.
Army of Darkness, which was definitely my favorite. I don't know. I don't think that's a franchise I'll continue watching though.
Mm. The new one looks like it's gonna be more akin to the older movie, the first two movies.
Dude, that new movie looks scary as shit. Like I saw that and I'm like, okay, I'm not watching that like ever. I saw that. I'm like, I'm good, bro. I'm not watching that.
Patrick, I don't know. Patrick wants to know if I'm streaming Saturday or Sunday. I will be later in the day. You'll probably be done by then.
What time are you talking?
Well, because the first games aren't until like 6 something.
Yeah, but the
time.
Kevin Smith panel I'm going to is at 6:30.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, you're gonna be. But Patrick, if there is good service or Wi-Fi there, Spencer needs to stream on the Dingus Den straight from his phone or from your phone. That's what needs to happen. We need the first Dingus Den stream. We don't need to stream on here. You guys, come on, man. Come on, man. Come on, man. Gotta stream on the Dingus Den, yo. For shizzle.
See what I could do.
Damn straight. I'm putting it in Patrick's, the bug in Patrick's ear. Because he'll figure out some way to do it. Hmm. No. I understand you're recording stuff, Patrick. That's not what I'm saying. I'm saying you gotta live stream some stuff. No, you just need to log
he's
into
just saying
YouTube
straight from YouTube and just going live from the phone where
Yeah.
it just be the camera.
Yeah.
Like the most basic go live.
The
option.
most
All I need to do
basic
is
go
just-
live function. Open up
Right.
YouTube, click go live, and it says
Right.
from my phone, and then you're basically live from your phone.
Right. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Yes, you just have to log in to Dingus Den. You should just give him like manager properties abilities or something, or whatever it is, so he can go in there and do it. Do it like before he gets there, even set it up so then he can just log in, switch over to yours. Hell, make him an owner. Who cares? Like just so it's easier.
We'll figure it out. I'm sure.
Either
we'll
way, I
discuss
better
whatever
see a
stuff
fucking
tomorrow.
Dingus Den stream. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. Yeah. You do the stream on your phone or either one. You can switch between the cameras, between selfie view and the regular back camera, rear camera. You can do that while you're live. So you can do both. You can do selfies, like hold it up, see what's behind you guys, or you can have both of you in the shot at the same time. Hell yeah. Or if there's, how many of you are going? 3, 4, 5? How many of you are going to be in the group, Spencer?
4 of us.
4. So 4 of you.
Spencer, you need to interview us.
Sure. Oh, you should go around interviewing random people. I don't know, like, for what? Are you guys dressing up?
I'm not at all. I was going to.
Okay. Life. I
Other
got you.
priorities.
Yeah. But yeah, you should interview other people who are dressed up.
Instead, I bought a monitor.
That's investment. Much better investment.
Right.
Much better investment.
And Guns N' Roses tickets also happen.
Oh,
so,
that yeah,
you
yeah,
know.
yeah, yeah.
And Patrick is busy moving, so you know it
Yeah.
is what it is. So,
Yes,
um,
absolutely. Yes. So yeah. Yeah, you should there's all kinds of opportunities. All kinds of opportunities. But damn it, I better see a Dingus Den stream. And then even if it like I happen to be streaming and you end up streaming, I'll pull up your stream so we can see it happening in
I
real
could
time.
tell you what times it would most likely be at.
Okay.
Oh, here, let me look at the
Yes.
schedule. I'll see when it would most likely be.
Yeah, tell us.
During like what times I would see it happening most.
Yes.
Um,
Con is up by 20. Next game now is pushed back from 8:30 to 8:36.
So,
all right, what we got? Tell us.
Somewhere probably in between 1 to 3, probably closer 1 to 2:30 maybe.
1 to 2:30 Eastern, folks.
That could be one.
Okay.
Or much more likely one probably is after 5 up to 6. 5 to 6.
Okay. So 4 to 5 my time. Yeah, I won't be streaming then. So yeah. I'll show up in the chat.
And if I was to do anything Sunday, it would be anytime after 2.
And when does it end
maybe
on
3.
Sunday?
4 o'clock.
Oh, okay.
Like I said, the last thing listed here, which I wouldn't go to, is a Power Rangers Q&A. And so, if anybody was to go...
Oh, man. You're not going to go to the Power Rangers? Mighty Morphin Power. Go, Mighty Morphin Power Rangers.
Don't get me started.
Yeah.
Don't get me... Just don't. Just stop right there.
Let's get it started, huh? In Mighty Morphin, huh? Power
Just
Rangers.
stop.
Yeah.
Trust me.
Porphin.
Stop right there.
Porphin.
You just want to stop right there. I'm
Sir, could you stop right there, sir? Go
yes,
Q&A. What?
Let's see here. Because let's see.
I need these next games to start because boy are these games boring.
Right after the Ramey panel is the My Name is Earl panel.
Who's on that one? Who's there for that?
The main guy's there.
Oh, Jason Lee's there. That's right.
Yeah.
Who else is there?
For that panel specific, I'd have to look.
Mm-hmm. Please look it up because I love that show. I know the actors that are in it.
I've never seen the show.
Oh my gosh, it's hilarious. It's got Jamie Presley's in it.
I think she was going to be there, but I think she had to cancel.
The big guy from Remember the Titans is in it.
Schedule.
Saturday. Who sings in the locker room? If you've ever, I'm sure you've seen that movie. If your dad's a sports guy, you probably were forced to watch Remember the Titans.
Jason Lee and Eddie Steeples.
Eddie Steeples. Eddie Steeples.
He's a
Eddie
Crabman.
Crabman? Okay. Yeah, I know who he. Oh, cool. Yeah, he's his best friend. That's cool.
And yeah. So
cool.
I think Patrick and his girlfriend's going to that. I don't know if my other friend is going to that one or not. I might be by myself during the other panel that's going on.
You should watch a couple of episodes and go with them.
I could. Maybe. Is it streaming anywhere?
Yeah, My Name is Earl. Absolutely.
What streaming service, I guess, is the question. Is this on Hulu? Is that right?
Yeah, probably on Hulu.
Log in. Oh, was this gonna ask me for a fucking... Hold on. You know what? I'm just gonna do this for fun. I'm not signing.
Yeah. I mean, it's a sitcom, so each episode's like 20 minutes. You know?
No, I'm signing in for my laptop, which I
Oh, do that. Yeah. Oh, much
apparently I
easier.
wasn't.
Yeah. Do the code thing. Yeah. Instead of remembering your
No.
password.
I was saying
Oh.
I might. I'd have to look up the info for it
Oh, it might
because I
be
don't
on
remember it
Prime
right
as
off the top of my
well.
head.
Nope. For rental. So, yeah. Hulu.
Yep. I don't know. Do I just watch the first few, or is there like best
I
of?
mean,
Does it
I don't
matter?
remember like exactly, but they're all funny. I would watch the first few definitely and just see what you think. And then maybe uh Google best my name is Earl. Let's see.
I mean, I'm only gonna probably just watch a few because of
Yeah.
whatever. Because as I was saying, during that same time as the panel with the aliens guy, which I think would be hilarious to go to.
Here we go. The pilot's ranked number 2. Number 1 on this ranker site is that someone did is season 1 episode 19. And then
Y2K.
yep. And
Okay.
then season 2 episode 12.
Hold on. Whoa. Looks like Hulu has a thing where it can add individual episodes. So pilot,
Oh.
season 1, episode 19, right?
Yep.
What's the next one?
Season 2 episode 12.
Episode 12. So that is titled Our Cops is
Cops is
on.
on. Yep. Season 2 episode 13.
Buried
Buried
Treasure.
Treasure.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, season 1 episode 2. Number 6 on this list.
Okay. Well, that'll be good then. 5
And then, well, let
episodes.
me give you number 4 on the list is season 3 episode 7. That gives you then a range into
Season 3, episode, what was it? 7?
7. Yep.
Our
And
other
then
cops is on. Oh, that's a 2-part episode thing. Okay, I'll add both those then, and see how much I may or may not make through it.
yep.
I can't promise I'll.
No,
get
I mean,
far.
I don't care. But if you make it through it and you like it, you're like, oh, maybe I'll go to the panel. You know, they make you.
That. I don't know, man.
Jason Lee's a fun actor. He's also
Yeah,
in.
no, definitely.
He's also in Almost Famous.
Oh.
He's really good in Almost Famous. Really good in. I mean, all the actors. It's a great movie. Makes me want to watch it. I might watch it tonight after basketball.
You'll go watch that, and I'll go watch John Wick.
Yep. What are you talking about? You're gonna go watch My Name Is Earl.
Sure. Totally.
When is that? That panel's on Sunday. Time.
Oh, that's Saturday.
Oh, it's Saturday. Oh yeah. So you used to.
Not really, but we'll see.
Yeah, you might as well watch an episode right now while we're on stream. Watch the pilot right now on the stream, and then give us your live reaction.
Pilot. I mean, I'd have to sign a Hulu here, which I could do. But 2.5 hours after that panel is the Kevin Smith panel.
Ooh.
The one panel that you have to actually buy tickets to.
Yeah. The big draw. Kind of crazy that Kevin Smith you have to pay tickets for, and Jason Lee you don't. Like back in the day, it would have been the other way around.
Yeah.
Jason Lee definitely was a bigger actor. Early 2000s,
You know what's funny?
late 90s.
Speaking of Kevin Smith,
Huh.
I fell asleep last night listening to his newest episode of Fat Man Beyond.
Oh, that's funny. Well, you know, I
something to
guess
listen to.
did Kevin Smith make Jason Lee's career, or did Jason Lee have a career before Kevin's? Because I mean, Jason Lee's been in a lot of Kevin Smith.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that would be the main reason why I'd want to go to that panel too, because like it'd be
Yeah, Jason Lee, and yeah, because you could ask a question about Kevin Smith.
right.
You
It's just those
know,
two people there,
just those two people there, so you have
so
a
you're
high
gonna naturally get a lot of questions about that show because
Yes,
both of them's there. But there could always be two
but
parts, and then something for the other guy what he's been in.
yeah. Street Boy. Movies. Jason Lee's first movie was Mi Vida Loca. He was a teenage drug customer. But no, he did. Mallrats was his first movie, like where he was a named character. That's crazy.
Yeah.
So yeah. Mallrats, and then some movie called Drawing Flies, then Chasing Amy,
I still need to watch that one too.
and then some movie called A Better Place, and Kissing a Fool, which that's with David Schwimmer. Well, that one. Yeah, but Jason, yeah. So he got his big Kevin Smith is his first, yeah, Mallrats. And it's one of the best of the and Kevin Smith. Chasing Amy is probably the worst on the list. Not a terrible. Oh, actually no, I take that back. I guess if you're gonna say for View Askew verse and not like ones that are like Kevin Smith Elseworlds, I guess we'll call them. Like Tusk or Red State, those are like or Yoga Hosers, But Chasing Amy is probably the lowest on the list of the
I haven't seen it
Askew.
yet, but I gotta say the reboot is pretty low for me.
It's
Yeah, that's definitely the lowest for me by a pretty sized gap too. Like it's a fun movie, but
I'd say,
it's nowhere nearly as good as the others.
Well, no, and that's what I'm saying. Chasing Amy, I guess, yeah, Chasing Amy is probably a better movie than the reboot, but it's kind of Elseworldy.
I had no
but
I had no fucking idea until now that Jason Lee fucking voiced the main villain from one of my favorite animated movies.
And which movie is that?
The Incredibles.
Yes. Yeah, he's the kid with the big puffy red hair.
Yes, Syndrome.
Syndrome, yes. He's Syndrome, yes.
That's like one of my favorite ever, like,
Jason Lee.
That's a Pixar movie.
Yeah.
I didn't realize he voiced him.
Jason Lee is fantastic. Jason Lee is done a lot.
And he also did the voice for the video games too.
Yes. Oh yeah.
2 tie-in video game. That's amazing.
Jason Lee has done a lot.
I had no idea. And then I think isn't he also the main? Yeah, he's Dave from the live action Alvin and the Chipmunks.
Yes. Yes. That is exactly who. Oh geez, why IMDb did you give me volume on an autoplay on a the internet is not my friend today. And he is not related to Jennifer Jason Lee, everybody. That's spelled different.
He voiced he has an additional voice on We Bare Bears. Remember when I was telling you about
that? No, I've blocked that out of my mind. Oh yeah, he was in Vanilla Sky.
He's the voice of Charlie.
Yeah,
We Bare Bears.
They did a movie about it. Charlie's Opus, or straight to TV, straight to DVD movie or something, straight to streaming.
It's like a short. It looks like it's like 2 minutes long.
Oh, okay. Oh, good.
But he voices a side character. It's a Sasquatch character in the show.
He's been in a lot of stuff. He was in Skate 3. Like he was in the game Skate 3. He was a skateboarder, I believe.
I never realized I
I
actually know him
believe.
from, like, I don't
I
know,
think
the
he
whole
was
fact
a
that he's Singapore
yes.
just, like, blew my mind, right? Like,
He was a professional skateboarder in the late 80s and early 90s. And he went on to do acting. Became big. He retired from skateboarding in 95 to focus on his acting career. Which was a very smart idea. Look where it's gotten him. Look at all the roles he's gotten. Been in some amazing stuff. One of my favorite movies of his, and where is it? It was like in 2005. There it is, 2002. Stealing Harvard. Tom Green, and who else is Leslie Mann in it? I think. Yes, Leslie Mann, who was you would know her from uh you wouldn't have seen This Is 40, Knocked Up. You actually probably have never seen a movie. Well, I take that back. She was a voice in Rio 2. She was a voice in Mr. Peabody and Sherman movie.
I haven't seen that.
Aw. Yeah, no, she wouldn't have been in anything really. She's Judd Apatow's. Judd Apatow is Cable Guy. That on your list.
Nope.
Put that on your list if you haven't. That's scary, man. That's like old school Jim Carrey.
I also have that pulled up. I didn't realize I had that pulled up. So okay.
Yeah, you probably wouldn't know then, but most older older adults would. Frog in my throat. Most older adults would know who. But a lot of young people wouldn't if they're not like watching certain because she does a lot of adult comedy. Stealing Harvard, great movie. You know who Tom Green is? Might not know who Tom Green is.
It doesn't sound familiar.
Yeah, he's washed up, I'd say. Actor. He married Barrymore, but yeah, I don't know if he's done anything. He's a very weird comedian. They're doing a promo for The Flash on TV.
Nice.
A full trailer online. Not a new trailer dropping tonight, is there?
Not that I know of. Especially since it wasn't that long since the last one.
Yeah.
And how far out the movie is, I'd be very surprised.
Well, the movie's not that far out, man. Only like 2 months away.
What, June?
2.5.
2 months away.
2.5. Dude, it's about to be April next Saturday. The week and a half from April.
Yeah, I guess it is.
It's almost April. Yeah, 2.5 months and we'll have the movie. Like the 26th, something, right? June
16th,
21st.
Oh,
16th. Okay.
Friday is.
Yeah. Okay.
Yep, 16th.
So yeah. So yeah.
Is Transformers. Second's Across the Spider-Verse.
Oh, that's right. The 20 something is the
23rd.
Indiana Jones.
I don't know what.
The 30th.
No, that's the 30th.
30th. Yeah.
I don't know if there's anything on the 23rd. There might be. Hold on.
Look it up. That's right. want more basketball to come. Damn it. First games are over. So thankfully we'll go to this view on this.
Oh, Elemental comes out on the same day as Flash.
Why does that?
Pixar movie.
Oh, that's right.
Nothing big on June 23rd.
Nothing big.
So I could just see Elemental a week later then. Or just wait for it to be on Disney Plus after a month.
Yes. There we go. There we go. That view up. So and these two games are going to start within 9 minutes of one number. There and Spencer entertaining the people. Is there anyone even
Entertain the
besides Matt?
people. Hey, is there everybody else here? Is there?
Hello, Matthew.
okay.
I know you're there. Tom Green travels around and makes videos.
Yeah, I don't think that's somebody I know.
Tom Green?
Let's
Yeah,
see.
probably not.
Let's see. Let's confirm that then. As I am looking through these movies, there is definitely nothing here I have seen.
No, probably not. I think you.
Yeah.
Like I
Oh,
said.
Patrick's here.
Oh, Patrick is still here. That's right. Good about that. Matthew and Patrick.
He's just also busy doing stuff at the same time. I think he's
Yeah.
multitasking, I
Yes.
believe. I hope.
Yeah, getting ready for the weekend, you mean? Yeah, you hope. You would hope. All right. Well,
How's your stuff going along, Patrick? You getting everything all ready? You about all good for the night? Everything doing all good. Let's see here. Is there anything else that came out? Almost trying to locate a backpack. If you can't find a backpack, I might have a spare one for you to use, but I'm not sure if it'll be available or not. Because I'm letting Uncle have first dibs on it if he needs it. Patrick, I hope you realize how expensive his autograph is. It's like he'd be cool, but I'm not paying. I think it's $75 for his autograph. Because I thought it would be awesome to get my copy of Spider-Man that I grew up with signed, but I don't want to pay $75 for it. But maybe I'm also just a cheapo. I don't know. Yeah, I know that. That's what I was thinking. It's like he'd be cool to get, but mainly for Spider-Man. And the thing about Raimi too is like I don't really care for him other than his directing work on Spider-Man. Yeah. Yeah, like I said, my main person this year is going up to meet Jim Starlin, and that's why I want to go there right away to see what his sighting times are. So that can be planned in accordingly. Because a lot of the bigger like writers, or bigger comic people, they'll only be there certain times, and if he's going to be there right away, I may have to just go ahead and stand in line and get his auto, and then whatnot. We'll see. We will find out. We shall find out. All right. So, yeah, like I said, what I was considering, but I decided I wouldn't, obviously, because I would have done it by now, and it's too late now. But I was really debating on if I wanted to get me a copy of Strange New Worlds to get Anson Mount to sign, but it's like I don't want to spend that money because we're talking like $120, which I don't want to do. It's a lot. Although Strange New Worlds was it was a great first season. I can't wait for the second season. When the second season starts coming out, I'm gonna pick back up Paramount Plus just so I can watch that, and then I'll catch up on Picard, and I don't know if I'll watch anything else, but I'll be getting Paramount Plus for at least a couple of months or 3 months whenever that comes out. Gotta get me my Star Trek fix when Strange New Worlds comes out, because I cannot wait for that. Speaking of the backpack, I should have heard back by now if he needs that backpack or not. So let me ask him. Hey. Uh... All right. Are you closet diving for a backpack right now? Diving into the closet? I don't know. All right. Anything else? Let's see here. Blah, 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 blah. The other two Q&As that I plan on going to that I did not list off here is at noon on Sunday. There's a Warwick Davis Q&A. And at 1 o'clock, is that when there's two panels going on? I think that's, yeah, there's two panels going on at 1 o'clock. There's one, it's let's see here. The one, there's two at 1 o'clock on Sunday that me and Patrick will be splitting up for. He's going to go to Boondock Saints, and I'm going to go to Death Note, which is my favorite anime, because that first half of the show is like some of the best ever TV ever. I will stand by that forever. The mind games that show does is great. For anybody that hasn't watched Death Note, go watch it. It's one that hooks you right away. Such a good but dark show. But it gets into these like crazy mind games of the main antagonist and protagonist trying to just outsmart each other. It's so good, of just so much good stuff in it. Two masterminds trying to go at it. It's really good. All right. So, but yeah. Yeah, I'll get all my stuff situated tomorrow. I do have something else I need to work on in the meantime before that too, school-wise, so We'll see. See, because I need to get my bag there. I have my other thing I need to go. That may be just the main two things. I'll figure it out
Warwick
tomorrow.
Davis.
Yeah, Warwick Davis. He's talk about somebody pricey to go to. His autograph's expensive.
Oh, I bet.
I saw that and I was like, damn, I'm good. I mean, likely wasn't going to begin with, but then after
I mean, he's part of two of the
seeing that
nerdiest.
price.
Part of the two of the nerdiest.
Yeah, I mean, sure. Well, I don't know.
What?
One of them, yeah, sure.
You wouldn't call Harry Potter one of the nerdiest fans?
Oh, wait, yeah, no, that's not the one I was thinking of.
Yeah, not
Yes,
Willow.
that's also true. That's not what I was thinking of. Not at all.
No, you were thinking of Willow, weren't you?
All right. So yeah. Wicked
What were you?
Bill. And no, it was Willow. It was Willow. I don't know. I kind of forgot he was in Harry Potter, to be honest. Although, yeah.
Huh?
Although I like his character he plays.
Yeah, me too.
It's just one that's like not there a whole lot because he was only on like what? Is it two of the movies he's in? Is he in more than two? I can only think of two movies right off the bat. Is he more in more than two of them?
Let's find out.
All right.
Warwick. Mr.
Oh,
Warwick.
and he's also a leprechaun.
Oh yeah, that's true. That's not nerdy
That's
horror.
okay. So that's the two. Oh no, three. Oh, he was in that one, but that's also the one I don't remember. He's in all of them. Is he?
Must be.
Oh, that. Wait. Hold on.
Now what you need to do is look up his Wikipedia, and doesn't it show like how he appears?
I forgot he was the person who he played another person than just the character I was thinking of.
He was a goblin, wasn't he?
Yeah, that's what I was thinking of first. I forgot that
he's
he
a
was
professor too, dude.
Right. I forgot about that.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. That's what I was forgetting. Because I forgot he was that other professor guy. I honestly completely forgot about him. Shows you how long ago since I've watched Harry Potter or remember anything from it. It's been a long time. I'm trying to think of when the last time I would have watched him.
He was even a voice in Rebels.
Oh, who did he voice in that?
Rook.
Who?
RUK8.
Rook.
Six episodes.
Oh, he's a bounty hunter guy.
Oh, cool.
He's a alien guy. He's like gray with stuff on him. Yeah.
He's been different characters in Star Trek and Star Wars. Like all over, like Rogue One, he was someone different.
Oh, really?
In Last Jedi, he was someone.
I didn't know about Last Jedi.
Force Awakens, he was someone. See if.
Oh my god, the alien he plays in Rogue One is like perfect for him.
Which one is he?
He plays like this little alien that has like this white hair around him and like kind of a baldish head.
Oh, nice. That's funny.
He looks like he's one of the aliens in Force Awakens. Looks like it's somebody from inside the Maz's castle. It looks like for like a split moment. I'm guessing that's where this is. That's what it looks like to me.
Oh my gosh!
Wait.
In Prisoner of Azkaban, he wasn't either of those characters. He played a wizard. He's just wizard is what it says for Prisoner of Azkaban. So he's played 3 different characters in the Harry Potter series.
Let's see here. He's played as Professor Flitwick.
Goblin bank teller. Oh, he's a fourth one. Because in Sorcerer's Stone, he was a goblin bank teller, Professor Flitwick, and voice of Griphook. Then he was also Professor Flitwick. Then in Chamber of Secrets. Then in Prisoner of Azkaban, he played a wizard. Then in Goblet of Fire, he was Flitwick. Order of Phoenix Flitwick. And then Half-Blood Prince Flitwick. Then Griphook in Deathly Hallows Part 1. And both Griphook and Professor.
He was a stand-in for
Flitwick.
Yoda's body double.
Oh, that's funny. Oh, I was wondering. Yeah, I was gonna wonder, like, what did he do for the prequels? Oh, he was a bunch.
He was
Wald,
also
Pod Race
Wald
Spectator,
and Weasel,
and a Pod Race Spectator, and a Mos Espa citizen in Phantom Menace. There is. He wasn't in
Wolavan in Force Awakens and Wadabin in Last Jedi.
Yeah, he was not in Attack of the Clones or Revenge of the Sith, it looks like. Those are the only 2. He was only in one of the prequels, one of the original trilogy, and all of the sequels.
I was about to say, I was literally just reading that, Patrick Whitty, although he put it in chat like 2 minutes ago.
What do you say?
Saying his Last Jedi alien ended up getting cut and was put in a deleted scene.
Oh, okay.
And then he said Thrawn's personal assassin. Oh, for Rebels, I think is what he's talking about. He's a gray alien. You'd look at him and he'd be like, oh, I remember that guy now. Yeah, I had no idea I had someone that showed their like little roles. That's really cool. That is one I'll definitely be lining up early for.
Nice. I think that'll be an interesting one. I got some really cool stories.
To
share.
Definitely. That's gonna be one I'm gonna have to go sign up early. Go line up early for, because that could be the biggest panel, honestly.
Yeah. Because Kevin Smith is.
Well, Kevin Smith, though, you had to pay. Okay. Well, okay. He's huge too, but you had to pay. I meant as far as having to secure a spot and getting a seat.
Yeah. Because for a free
even
one,
if I show up, because even if I show up like a minute before it starts and I'm back in the line, I'm still guaranteed a seat because I bought a ticket.
Yes.
Versus if Warwick Davis fills up,
you're screwed. Yep.
Okay, I'm fucked.
Yep.
Right.
So, yes, you'll want to go to Warwick Davis. And when is that one?
Noon at Sunday. And right after is Death Note in the same room.
Oh, so you could just stay there, or do they make you leave?
No, I have to go back in line. But I don't care if I'm not as in as good of a good spot for Death Note as long as I get in. I don't see one that'd be one filling up because they have a really good size room for that.
Nice. But for Warwick Davis, it'll probably fill up.
Very good chance, yeah. No, he was actually supposed to come the year that COVID hit. He was one of the huge guests that year, and then he got canceled.
So they asked him back. 3 years later, here
Yeah,
he
no,
is.
they had some really good guests that year, and I don't remember exactly all of who was gonna come, but there's some really good ones that I was gonna like. It was gonna be a huge year, and then I feel like none of the years since then has looked up to be as big
Well,
since.
less people are doing cons.
Yeah.
COVID changed a lot of things.
I'll take what people I can get.
Sure.
You know, like I would have. I'll whoever I can, whoever.
Spencer's
I don't know. I'm
calling
just
her
happy that this many people will come to the
to
central
Lexington.
Kentucky,
To
right? You know what I mean? And
Lexington.
so it's cool.
Oh, you know Kevin Smith probably loves it around. He probably goes on hikes and shit when he's there. Probably all kinds
I don't
of
know
like,
if he's really been much, but
he's an
I-
outdoors guy. He
what's
likes to go
funny?
hiking and shit.
What's
Had his heart attack.
yeah.
What's funny is what?
It is. Let's see here. You did a tweet like a few days ago promoting Lexington Comic Con, and then, but it begins with he was like Kentucky, Cincinnati. I was like, what? Lexington's like a whole hour away from Cincinnati, if not
Well,
more.
it's the but if it Cincinnati's the biggest city. He probably flew into Cincinnati and drove to Lexington.
Or what? That's what he's going to do because he's only there Saturday.
Oh yeah, yeah, but that doesn't mean he doesn't fly in. Well, it depends on
Right.
what is. Yeah. Now, is he coming from New Jersey or is he coming from California?
Pretty sure Jersey.
Ah,
He
are
may
you
be there the
following his flight itinerary?
I'm a stalk any person's who ID as
Kevin Smith. Oh man, you're gonna be stalking a lot of people, a lot of Kevin Smiths in the world. Tennessee is up on Florida Atlantic right now, 17-10. But Tennessee has already committed 5 fouls. Dun, dun, dun. Game 2 of the second part of the lineup starts at 9:04 Central in 5 minutes. And back to our side program of talking about Lexington Comic. So, what kind of video games?
Video game stuff.
I know that,
So
or
it doesn't look like there's
Lexington too
anything this
small?
year. And I don't know if it's last year or the time before, but they had like a special arcade setup
Ooh,
one time. This year, I mean, they always have like a tabletop gaming room.
that's cool.
So we'll probably go. We're gonna be there
Yeah.
a lot. So like
Yes.
we're gonna be able to explore everything. Between
Well,
all the
that's
Q&As and,
like, do they? Because I've been to a con
oh.
where they had like LARPing session.
There's nothing like this. They're doing a magic show, but you have to pay for it. And
Oh
I don't
yeah,
know.
screw that.
Yeah, it's like magic's cool, but I don't want to pay $20 for it.
No, not for that kind of man. Like, boy, you pull a rabbit out of a hat, saw someone in half. What kind of magic do you expect to see in Lexington Comic Con?
Yeah, I'm not familiar with the person who's doing it. I think there's only like one magician name I'd like
Chris
be
Angel.
like, oh, that'd be really cool to go see. That I'm kind of familiar with. Like,
Chris
I'm not
Angel?
familiar with that name. I'm not
Really?
familiar with
David
him.
Copperfield. I think David Copperfield.
Maybe is that his name? I
Really,
don't think that
David
was his name.
Copperfield. Copperfield.
Oh no.
Form is
His name's I think his name's David Blaine.
yes. Third.
That's him.
Eh.
That would be the one I'd go.
You don't want to go see Chris Angel? Mind Freak. Look up Chris Angel. Mind Freak. Sorry, every time you say it, you have to say Mind Freak.
Yeah,
Oh,
I'm not
yeah.
familiar with him.
With who?
The magician guy.
Which guy?
Chris Angel.
Mind freak.
Let me say this. The person that's there is somebody named Reed Masterson.
Not mind freak. Oh, did you hear about Redfall?
Yes.
What did you hear about Redfall?
We're talking about the preview stuff with it, right? That people have been
Yes.
talking about? Or are you also talking about the other news that people have been freaking about more, which isn't surprising, about PlayStation Port being canceled?
No. Well,
Or
that's
that's been canceled.
No, never.
I saw that and I'm like, okay, I
many.
saw that coming.
PlayStation has so many exclusives that, like, when PlayStation's argument of exclusives is such a stupid moot argument. I don't even want to get into it. All I have to say is
Right.
God of War, Spider-Man, Ratchet and Clank. The list, goes on and on and on. So I'm not even gonna get to.
Yeah, no.
Yeah,
We'll just ignore that.
yeah.
We'll
No,
ignore
no,
that I
no,
brought
no.
that
But
up,
the
but you're
no
talking about the good news.
microtransactions and the DLC. There will
That's
be
good.
DLC. So that excites me. Me. And
I
saw something really cool comparing it to saying that Redfall will be an amazing action RPG slash immersion sim.
I gotta say, it's great that there's no microtransactions, but I just find it sad that that has to be a thing said to make for
Yeah,
so many of these games to be excited over.
absolutely.
But from what I've been hearing in general about how its areas are like open, like little open areas and being able to explore everything, and I haven't heard about how the multiplayer is, but the single player experience of it's great.
They're also working towards possibly getting rid of the whole always online thing for single
Yes.
player, which is
Yes.
really cool. They said we're listening. Which is awesome.
Right. I saw that too, and that means like, okay, yeah, I'm really looking forward to it. And everyone's also been saying about how it actually feels like an arcane game, like refining everything that they've done from before, making it feel really good.
Yes.
So I'm looking forward to it.
Did you? So I posted this thing in Discord yesterday. It was a breakdown of this new Sims style game. Called again.
Good.
Yeah.
You gotta think of what it is. Oh, I'm looking. Did you see the free Steam game I posted?
Yes, I already claimed that.
Yeah.
It's called
yesterday. I don't see anything yesterday. Oh wait, no, that is from today. Never mind. Shut up.
There it is. Life by You. Yesterday, 8:29.
Oh yeah, I didn't look at that. That's what it is.
Yeah. So it, like, wow. I just had to say. So you can like edit everything in the world. Like I don't know if there's gonna be multiplayer. It's a long presentation, so you're gonna want to.
Yeah, I'm not watching that.
Yeah, you don't want to watch it right now. But it's really, really well. Yeah, it's really interesting. A lot of the game looks really cool. It's like Sims on steroids. You can take control of everybody in the world, and do. But then you have like your set family. But what's really cool is it looks like they've got like all these like editors for modding and conversation modding. So you can create your own conversation theme, like threads to have with like NPCs and stuff. That it can be randomly out in the world. That you can then like upload and people can download for their games. Everything is you can move whole plots to like other parts of the world. Every vehicle is controllable, from skateboarding to cars to probably boats, whatever. I don't know if there's gonna be multiplayer, but what I see it as a fucking cool ass opportunity to do is machinimas. Which, do you know what a machinima is? Have we gone over this before? We might have gone over this.
I don't know.
Machinima is a video game, but it's not a video. It's like a movie or a scene or a skit created using video game.
Interesting.
So, like these.
That doesn't sound familiar.
So machinima, like, have you heard of Red versus Blue?
Oh yes,
That's a machinima.
Gotcha.
That's a machinima. But this one would be like you could write. I feel like you could write real scripts for real stuff, like a real life movies and things like that, and act them out in this game, and be able to like pause it and record it because you can, like I said, as a person, you can control every other person. So you could, place people, record, and then do all, and then you do the add the voices are added, in post, so but you can sit there and place the actors where they need to be and actually sit there and record the live action gameplay and then add and it'd be, yeah, you could do there's so many opportunities for like romances. I don't know if action would be anything, but it'd be more like if the game, looking at it, feels like Free Guy, but without all the stupid, goofy stuff. It's more like it feels like Guy's side of Free Guy before he realizes he's in a video game. You know what I mean? So like to go to work, do the job, get a coffee, you have your routine. It's very, and again, the thing that attracts me to it, because I don't play those games a ton. Like I'll play them and then but this with the modding and everything and just how much you can do, the exploration. I think there's collectibles as well. So like they had like a whole like treasure hunting aspect to it. It looked like, so the whole open world, like your kind of thing where you can go hunting for collectibles and treasures and stuff. So it has that aspect to it. And then, with these kind of games, just like they're doing with Dreamlight Valley, it feels like a perfect opportunity to add multiplayer to something like that, where you could go live and you could have multiple people and start a server, I feel like, and have multiple people living in the server and go and live their life, and you would want it to be dedicated servers because you want to be able to have anybody have the opportunity to log on and do stuff, or you don't, and you just make it be P2P server where the host has to be logged on, so that way you're all shutting down at the same time and things like that, just like a lot of survival games that are don't have dedicated. Yeah, it looks very intriguing. Early access in September. Another game that intrigues me just because of the new technology that's available is City Skylines 2 is coming out eventually. It's gonna hit Game Pass. That there's the Paradox event, and that and a couple other games. Just city builders are always cool to me. I just haven't gotten into it. I guess I don't necessarily have the patience for it, but looks like I don't know, just way. And we haven't really seen any gameplay. It's only really
right
with the current technology. I feel like so much more city sim.
Yeah, it could be really cool. I mean, not the kind of game I'd be into, but
Yeah.
It's still cool to see what they could do with other genres.
Yes.
Even if it's not one I'm particularly into, like what you were just talking about. I'm not into those sort of games, but
yeah, but then you add the aspect of like, oh, there's collectibles, and oh, there's multiplayer. If they add that, and that's when you do start to become interested and go enjoy it with your friends.
I mean, I'd check
like
it
you
out.
said, you're gonna check out Disney Dreamlight Valley once a player possibly. So said that.
Yeah, no. Disney, I'd
That's because, but that's also, yes, like you said, like
it also feels It also feels more like Animal Crossing, which I really like too. I'm not gonna lie when I say Animal Crossing is really good. So,
so the man is basically saying he likes life sims, but only if they involve furries.
You know what? You're not wrong. Fuck it. Pro furry.
Pro furry. What's the other one? Harvestella. That probably has fur.
I'll pass on that one.
But Patrick says that you love it.
Me? I mean, he will.
Well, yeah, he told me last night.
told me,
He was also
oh.
telling me how he's gonna drug you
Hold
at
on.
Comic-Con.
Hold on. You all were together last night. Oh my.
Oh my. He's gonna drug you at Comic-Con.
I believe that one too.
He's gonna roofie you. And him and his girlfriend are gonna have their way with you. Take your virginity.
Patrick, I hope you're back to hear all this.
Me too. I really do. Oh, if he's not, I'll say it again because it's just hilarious. I really hope. It just came out of nowhere. That was great. I just thought about that. I'm like, man, this is like the perfect opportunity. And I don't think he's back. Damn it.
It's fucked up but funny at the same time.
It's so fucked up. There he is. I don't think he's back. And if he doesn't come back, we may just end the stream because
Let's see here. Well, I mean, in the meantime, there's other cool stuff that came out. News wise.
Talk about it. I'll be right
So
back.
there was I didn't watch it, but with the little
PVC stuff?
snippets I've seen of the Unreal Engine showcase is amazing. With there's that stuff with Hellblade 2 with its facial stuff that they're doing. And the whole Unreal Engine Fortnite creative builder. So it's like insane like how much freedom you have with with being able to build Fortnite maps now. It's crazy. And being able to like animate stuff too with it. Like you can bring in proper creatures and animate or models and like animate it. Like I've seen somebody make like a working like Freddy Fazbear in Fortnite. It's like that's just insane. And so I'm tempted I'm thinking about actually looking into that editor and like messing around with it with how much freedom it gives. It's pretty cool. And they gave, was it 3 or 4 maps things, and they were letting several content creators also work on it early. And so something that one of the big things that they made, like the biggest sort of I guess launch with it is there's this creator team that remade the original Fortnite map, and you can now play it with the new Fortnite graphics. And so the amount of freedom that you're getting with Fortnite that anybody can pick up and create is insane. It's crazy in depth with what they're doing with that game. And it all looks so good too because it's all with their new graphics stuff that they're having with yeah, with the whatever it's called. With them being in the Unreal Engine, was it 5.1? Is that what it is? Yeah, 5.1. Since they switched over to that. Which think about the great looking graphics from what you already just see normally, but now anybody can make any map looking like that. You know, with all the great water reflections or light coming through. It's crazy because some places look so good, and I don't want to say like more realistic than what you'd think from Fortnite. And the thing that's off-putting with it is because you're using cartoony characters in it. It's insane what you can make in it. Or even remaking it too, like I said. People remaking the original Fortnite map, and you know, I could just see all the different stuff people will make with like Call of Duty maps or whatever else. So yeah. really stepped up their game. Let's see here. The other stuff. Counter-Strike 2 is a real thing. Looks like just a really upgraded slash enhanced CS:GO, so that's cool. I guess for the people that likes those things. I just don't. I don't. Not my thing, but I could look at it and appreciate it. We got a trailer for Lego 2K Drive. That looks like a really fun racing game. One I'll also wait in since it comes out in May, but I'll definitely pick it up at some point. And apparently, in very early stages, there's a new Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle game being worked on, taking big inspiration from God of War. So if they can make a Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles game like close to being close like the recent two God of War games, but here it's The Last Ronin. So adapting that story into video game form and having the like gameplay and exploration and storytelling that God of War did, that I mean, it's gonna be so hard for them to execute it. But if they pull it off right, that could be an amazing game. The potential with it's crazy. And then beyond that, they also talked about I don't remember the person who's being interviewed that revealed this, but he was also talking about how they're looking more into developing more just Ninja Turtles games in general, and they're going to be splitting up in between. Okay, you're going to have these more kiddie Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle games, or they'll be the more adult, darker Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles games. And so, in this case, having Last Ronin, which is a very dark, futuristic story that is absolutely amazing. For anybody that hasn't read it yet, go read it. It is one of the best ever comics that has come out in the past few years, if not the best. It could be the best comic that's come out in the past few years. Maybe. Trying to think of what else there is, but it's amazing. And the other thing I'd love too is I would like to have like a more my Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles wish is I really want them to do a game, a 4-player, like kind of like what they wanted Gotham, what was it called? Gotham Knights to be. But have it with the 4 full players, and you can get a full 4-player open world game being as each of the Ninja Turtles. I think that would be amazing. I think they could make like a really good like PG like 13 game of it. Like give us that like Batman action that you see in the Arkham games, but you're all there together as all the different turtles, and you could do team up moves and fight together as the turtles fighting against Foot Clan and different bosses. And that would be amazing if they could do something like that. It'd be hard to pull off, arguably harder than Slash Ronin game, but I feel like that'd be such a cool thing to actually have. And I call Donatello. If anybody takes Donatello, you die. Let's see here. Is that the main gaming stuff? Let's see here. So yeah, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, Lego 2K Drive. Looks like it looks really a lot of fun. Diablo 4 beta this weekend. We already touched on that earlier. Counter-Strike 2, that's real, free, everything carries over. Hellblade 2, yeah, Unreal Engine 5 stuff is insane. Redfall stuff we are just talking about, that's a lot of cool stuff. Anything else? Let's see here. Anything else older that I guess to talk about? Maybe? Oh, something I didn't post in Discord that I guess I just forgot about to post. was there's some details that got revealed with Respawn's single player Star Wars game that they're working on. And it sounds like it's being more akin to the original two Star Wars Dark Forces games. So let's see here. Let's see what articles have said about this so we can actually pull up this news. Star Wars Respawn. Yeah, it'll be inspired by Dark Forces. So let's see here. The Star Wars FPS team is developing a new AAA Star Wars title. They got inspired by classic titles like Dark Forces and Jedi Knight Dark Forces 2. It's a story-driven single-player game being developed from the ground up using Unreal Engine 5, combining its inspiration and technology with Respawn's pedigree for making best-in-class shooters to deliver a new experience. So yeah, so that's the main thing, is it's going to be like Dark Forces. So if they do something, or inspired by Dark Forces, so going with like a modern Dark Forces like game, like if they can bring the Star Wars, like if Respawn can do what id Software did to Doom with Doom 2016, with bringing back Doom in a huge way like that, that would be amazing to see if Respawn can pull that off.
Oh,
And
yeah.
with Respawn as being as big as they are, that would be, they could do it. It could be amazing. Honestly, there's not really. I mean, okay, maybe then the mobile Star Wars game that it keeps on saying it's coming out, but it's not. All the other
one that's coming
games
to
sound
Switch too,
solid.
you mean?
It's coming to Switch too, but it's a mobile game.
I know.
But I mean, I'll still try it out a little bit. But it's going to be one of those things I'll just play a
It's
couple
Star
times.
Wars Overwatch.
Yeah, I guess mobile fight. I guess, yeah.
Yeah.
But like, I mean, it's not bad. I mean, that's not the kinds of games I go right to. If they do it right, but like, I gotta say, they're it sounds like a really solid lineup as far as all the Star Wars lineup goes.
Yeah, I was playing.
Yeah, because of the yeah, that's one of the first things I got on my new laptop. If not the first thing,
Nice.
and I tried a little bit of it. It's pretty nice.
Yeah.
It feels so good too.
Did you use keyboard?
Yeah.
Yeah, I was like,
Keyboard.
man, because they don't usually have controller control. Did for that.
That's pretty cool. I'm just waiting for more info, and it looks like we may actually get something soon for the Avatar game.
That game looks
Well, I mean, we haven't really. I mean, as far as what we
Frontiers of
know
the
about it,
West
sounds
or
cool.
something
We
like.
haven't actually.
Frontiers of Pandora.
That's it. You kept on trying to make you're saying West. I kept on thinking Forbidden West. No, that's not right. Yeah, what we hear about is cool, but we just haven't seen any gameplay yet. But
Yeah.
with that engine being the whole main thing. Well, I mean, it's a known engine, but they're kind of like updating it all. They're updating it for next gen, and with that being and what makes me much interested in it is maybe this can help give us an idea of what maybe they'll do for Star Wars, because with Ubisoft showing them the early version of this game, then they're like, oh, okay, you can have Star Wars too.
Yes,
I feel like it says a lot.
Exactly.
And so last I heard is they were just having general technical difficulties, just trying to make it run well. Just trying to optimize it, And so by all means though, take your time.
I wonder
to
if it
make
was having
an amazing
trouble
game.
with the S.
That could be a thing because of Microsoft's requirement there, which is dumb.
Yeah, they should. Unfortunately, they're gonna have to start making games just for the X. You're gonna have to.
Yeah, but right now it's a Microsoft mandate that has to come out on both. It's everybody predicted though, the predictions were out as soon as it was announced that Series S was going to be short lived.
Here's the thing too, though. Remember what Microsoft is doing, trying to make it so that games are playable everywhere.
Right. So unless if it
So
could be cloud stream, so if they can make all these big games cloud stream. So like, let's say you bought Avatar digitally, but you can stream it,
they're working on
then it
that,
would
I
work.
believe.
Right.
They are working on. Then you can stream any game from console.
Well, if you could stream mini game, then and you
You
have
don't,
the internet, you don't need a console. You
that's
could just
that's I believe Microsoft's plan for the
also what
future.
they're also doing too. Right.
Yeah. Think about the consumer cost
Yeah, I know.
for that. Like people will flock. Oh, because but it will only happen when every home has gigabit. You know what I
Right,
mean?
right. That's the thing too,
Like,
is
and
to be able to
that's
properly stream stuff,
yeah.
especially with how big of a quality things are being nowadays, you have to have top tier internet.
Because even at I had what 300 megabit internet in Florida, and I still got like frame tearing and frame refreshing constantly when I tried to
Mhm.
stream clouding. And
Right.
not to say at that time that wasn't their end too, because creating them now every server, game server, for xCloud is a Series X.
Mhm.
So on both ends. 'Cause now xCloud is. I don't know why I don't know. To me, I guess it's something like when we play Sea of Thieves, for example. I don't know why I don't. Like I'm like, oh, let me reinstall it. Why? And save myself freaking like 80 gigs. I'm playing it on
Right.
cloud. So definitely, definitely is call it really cool thing that have cloud game and hell yeah, we're still rocking copper wire, even satellite. Which one is it? I know it's copper wire. Like what?
I use the same internet from the cell tower.
But oh, okay. So it is wire.
Yes.
It's satellite, and it's mass satellite. You have to have your own giant dish in your. Or like did you have like your own direct TV now at all? Right, it goes to the cell tower. Hell, T-Mobile has their internet. Plug in the modem, only wireless. Got 5G, which I guess aren't really that. If you think, I mean, how fast? Like because I have T-Mobile, I'm intrigued to just like order it for a month, just to get it as like to compare and do like a comparison video.
Mhm.
Xfinity Wi-Fi gigabit versus. Well, I guess I would need the same price, 50 a month. So I need keeping that in mind. Look at the T's. But yeah, I don't know how. And I know that's the satellite gigabit and wires are a thing of the past. Unless you're like got a huge setup. Although, what's the next after gig? Tera. So imagine once we have terabit,
It's insane.
that would be in.
I mean, we'll very well get there, I mean, who knows? What was it like, 20 years ago, how big just megabits were.
That's true. Very, very. Ooh,
Okay.
games are. So, that free game on Michael has no Club or what. First of all, it
Mhm.
just got a announced trailer for Xbox and maybe PlayStation as well, but for console. That's kind of funny. So it made me think of it. So I went and go and claimed it on Fanatical, and it gives you a 7% off bundles.
Oh, nice.
So that's something you might want to go decide to get that bundle,
Oh, yeah.
have that 7% off coupon. But I'm like, oh, really? So I'm thinking to do another 10 game. I'm going to do a 10 game, not a 20 game,
Mm-hmm.
because I don't need to. But show the browser on
Mm-hmm.
show code that live stream, but fun, maybe code out of it. Coupon. Active. Oh, just launched. Dead Island, Riptide Definitive. Snooker Night. Folio Rap. Deliveries. Iconoclasts. PC Building Sim. Nickelodeon Kart Racers. Legends of Kingdom. A bundle out. 5.
Oh,
Huh.
hold on.
What?
There's a scoop saying that the Disney Plus Indiana Jones series is not moving forward.
Okay.
It's reported that Disney reportedly told Lucasfilm that they have to focus solely on Star Wars content going forward. I'm not sure if that's true or not.
What? I don't believe that. There's
We'll see.
because they were just talking about Star Wars fatigue, and they've been slowing down Star.
Who knows, man? All right. Anyway,
Yeah, who knows? Anyway, okay. 10 game. 10 game. Dun, dun. All right, that game's at halftime. Let's bring up this other game. UCLA is leading Gonzaga 31. Folks, we are here at the Greenfellaz, hanging out. I'm watching college basketball, Week 16 of March Madness. We're ingraining sports into our YouTube algorithm. Spencer and I are talking. I'm about to go purchase the fanatical.com spring sale Steam mystery bundle. You can get up to 20 game bundle. They have a 20 game bundle, 15, 10, 5, 1. There's a way you can try and get to one that has a slider and you 1, 2, 3, 5, 6, 9 is 6, 7, and 8 games as well. But we're gonna go with 10. Did it with 20. last week or earlier this week, and I actually got some games.
Yeah, you got some pretty good ones here.
So yeah, try to get better. There's a chance to get this like fanatical crazy bundle 10 games. Got like Hogwarts Legacy, Hi-Fi Rush. It's yeah. So I'm a big fan of mystery boxes. Sale and I got a couple of bucks. $6.50 I would waste at McDonald's. The Taco Bell. Half a meal at Taco Bell. I think dollar to operation. Here we go. Double. All right, revealing the first. Ooh. Something called Incredible Dracula 4 Games of God. Yeah. Incredible. What is wrong with me? Incredible. Incredible. Where's my Dracula
What the hell is this?
4? Is this a point and click game? Oh no, this is like a
Tower defense? Adventure,
time
management?
management.
Interesting.
Let me know if this is something you might be interested.
I'm just trying to figure out what this is.
I don't know. Outsmart a god in a thrilling showdown of wits and enjoy a lot of laughs along. Bored to tears one. Loki decides to trick a pair of immortals playing a new game. On spotting Dracula and his zombie minion, Rufus, he tricks the eternally fanged one in rolling pair of magical dice for a chance at. Oh, is this a board game? Like a board game? Single player.
Well, I'm trying to look at the trailer, but like, oh, okay.
Okay. What is the rating?
No,
Positive
it's a
or-
management game.
Okay.
You just focus on managing stuff
All right.
to go around and do stuff.
Okay, so nothing fantastic. So, not a game that I play, but I. Next. Deadly 30.
A Deadly 30?
Deadly 30. Deadly 30. Oh. What? Okay, this
Retro style survival horror game.
got a lot of mostly positive and 1,000.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Now, what was the reviews for the Dracula?
A positive, and there were like 19 of them. So, well, I'm not getting my fancy Hogwarts bundle, but I might get one good game. So, all right, next game. Ooh. Doom.
What is it?
Doom 2.
Oh, nice.
Like retro style Doom. Hell yeah. I'll take it. Next.
What is it?
In between. Interesting. Mind of a man hit by a cruel twist of fate. Together you are on a journey through the protagonist's head, a world that doesn't obey the laws of 60 challenging levels. Is it platform? Side scroll? Puzzle platform.
Puzzle platformer. Interesting.
Next, so far nothing fantastic. Next. Wounded. The beginning. I will say, at least I haven't gotten any doubles. Ooh, first person survival horror. Bring you old school indie horror vibe.
Single player survival. Interesting.
Next. Swine HD Remaster.
What
The
the fuck?
hell? Dude,
This is
this
there you
looks
go.
awesome. Your pigs.
This is definitely your kind of.
Hell yeah. It's the filthiest of all wars between the rabbit and the pig armies. Are you kidding me? That's awesome. All right, next.
All right, I better see this streamed.
Lorn Sword Winter Chronicle.
What is that for? What?
Lorn Sword Winter Chronicle. Ooh, it's a $20 game. Got mixed reviews. Oh, it's another
what is it
story-driven art action strategy game. Lorn Sword, LORNSWORD. It's got mixed.
What was it? What's the tag on it called?
Lorn Sword Winter Chronicle. It's a controller only game?
Got it.
Requires a controller. That's weird. This kind of game that's probably why it's got
Yeah, it looks
mixed
weird.
reviews.
Wait, where do you see that?
Latest update disabled keyboard and mouse, and a controller is now required. So apparently, yeah, apparently it used to. What? There's no mouse. Yeah, this that upsets me. I want my money back. I paid 60-something cents for that. Next, Doom 64. Whatever, sure. And next, Yesterday Origins. There's a double. I haven't even claimed the other one. That's that point and click game.
You know what's
Like
funny?
what?
Is Doom 64 is the only Doom game that I don't own on Steam.
Oh, well, you may have it. I don't need it.
Yay. Because I'd actually like mod Doom stuff. That's something I'd like to do sometime.
Oh, nice. All right, last one. Been a disappointing run.
What did you say the second to last one was? I got distracted by checking to see if I owned Doom 64.
Yesterday Origins again. One that I got, that point and click that I own on Xbox that I still have the code for.
Okay.
So, last, give me something good. Safety first. Fuck. Is it? Damn it. What the?
What the fuck?
Wednesday. Wait a minute. Is he peeing?
That is indeed a dick.
What the fuck? Kev's getting this game. Unless you want it.
It'd be much funnier to see Kev stream this.
Yes. Okay. Yeah, so very disappointing.
Indie, casual, simulation, sports, and nudity.
Very little disappointed in my my 10 game. But I mean, I paid $6.50. Can't complain.
What the fuck?
Yes,
you have to. You know what you need to do. You don't tell Kev what the game is. Just tell him, here's a code. Put it into Steam.
Yes, good call. Oh, did I not get a scratch card for this? Oh, rude. Maybe you only are allowed to get. Oh well.
That's a hilarious one to end on, though.
It really is.
I look at that, I go, what the fuck?
Might get another. That's
You see,
yeah.
that's how they get you. You see, that's how they
That
get
is
you.
how they get you. Absolutely. But it'd only be
You're
one.
falling into the mystery box game.
Well, I love mystery.
Mm-hmm.
Got 50. Wait, did
But on more disappointing game. Okay, you
no,
have to
no,
think
no,
about
no,
this.
no, no, no. I know that. I'm joking. No, 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 no. I don't really. I have more. On this one card.
Okay, even if you have more, come on, think about this long and hard.
I mean, it's just a fun rush.
Is this a real thing?
What is?
You'll see if I find it.
Oh, actually, no. How are these games? Tennessee up on Florida Atlantic, 30-26 in the second half. Now the other game has 44 seconds left, and UCLA is up by 13 seconds up. Opa, opa. What are you doing? What are you looking for?
No, it's nothing.
Find it.
Something like that. Yeah. Um,
Hmm.
well, chat's been dead for 45 minutes, so
So, yep, time to end the stream.
as I
Thank
say,
you.
gonna
Yeah. All right.
write
If
back
anyone,
soon anyway, so I can get a good start on. Oh
yes,
yeah.
yeah.
Okay.
Anyone out there, good night.
Nighty night. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
Exactly. Seconds. Patrick said he'd be right back, and then I fell.
That's one way of
And
putting it.
Matthew might have passed out in his. So, good night, everybody. Been fun bringing sports into our algorithm. We'll be back tomorrow. Spencer won't.
I was about to say you will.
Well,
You will. You will. Maybe
Spencer
Kev.
won't.
Will you get Kev?
No.
You think Kev will come?
Maybe
Okay.
Geo though. Oh, there's Matthew. Bye, Matthew. Adios.
See ya, Matthew.